I'm gonna just delete that file, bro. Smoking dope. I'm so high, I feel dizzy. You believe take it pussy nigga dead, I could get it. He don't even fuck with me. But I got hella strings, so he ain't what's up with me. Hey, what's up? Ain't nothing. Why is it so long?
Yo, it's
Oh,
Hi, how are you?
How are you? Say what's up.
Hi guys, we're back.
You said it's raining?
Yo, yeah, it's raining. You want to do
That's
the
not
picnic
good because we finna be outside today. Like, really?
I literally asked you what should I wear. It never texted me what I should wear. I just pulled up in this.
Because I'm saying no. You told me. You said, tell me what we doing. I told you what we doing. I said.
So we're actually doing it.
Oh, you think I'm lying to you? Like, bro, I never lie. Come on, let's go inside first though. Go inside first.
Sorry.
Why you say She's saying like she didn't.
That.
Your
Chat. What's my ethnicity?
What the? Alright, bro. Nah, chat. Hold on, I got a call.
Listen, matter of fact.
That might be the funniest shit I've ever seen.
Spanish.
What race am I?
I knew that. I didn't even check the chat. Don't toss him.
Well, I was about to.
Why?
Am I black?
This is
22.
embarrassing.
21. 4.
Where was I born?
23.
Where was I born?
Shit. In the pearly gates of heaven, like you sent from above.
No. I'm being very serious right now. Where was I born? Since you don't know anything about me right now.
Persia. No, Kentucky.
Where was I born? You don't know where I was born?
New Jersey.
But that's easy. Everyone from New Jersey was born in New Jersey.
23. What's your height? 5'8".
What? Nah, I'm 5'9" though, cause
I did my measurements myself.
Alright. You was born in Cali.
I told one of my boys who was born in the same day as me, I was like, bro, I think we got switched at birth. Nigga said, bro, I don't think that's you dumb fuck, I'm making a joke, bro. Oh my god, that shit pissed me off. That shit pissed me off. I hope he sees the shit too.
Are you serious? Max, no, you're actually not being dead ass.
I got this new
bro,
feature.
I don't think that's possible.
Where you forget things? Clearly. Okay, cool. So, okay,
Wait,
when did we...
I'm not... Alright, look.
No.
Listen
no,
though, Dooney, stop.
No, because clearly you don't know anything about me. We're on a date.
Dooney, listen, I'm not gonna lie, like, we are. There's a lot of weird shit going on. Why is there tuna on the blanket? I don't know, but what you have to understand...
Where's the chef? You literally just... And nobody came.
Hey!
Oh, you got the same chef with Lucky, right? The Shoku brother.
No gym allowed in drugs.
Hey, chef! Alright, so, is there a way to take that backpack off and leave the camera here while could you just go get the chef? I think he can't hear us.
Get it, yeah.
Can I?
So you want... No, I'm gonna hold the camera on you. Yep.
No.
Nah. Give me the cam, yup.
Alright, yeah.
Chat. Today's episode, where does this lead to? Why do you look like that?
Nowhere.
That doesn't lead anywhere?
I'm on my cameraman shit.
Back the f***.
Damn.
Come on, guys.
Damn.
Wait, what is this? Can we get on it?
What?
Can we get on this?
Go ahead.
Oh my god. It's one of those. Don't you like get on it and like you... Can you back the f*** up?
Alright, shit, I'm finna start showing something.
Wait, do you have a basketball?
Yeah, go ahead.
Where's the ball?
She walking on quick
You have a
as
ball?
shit. She don't know how this shit works.
I want to show you
Nah, I
mine.
don't know
Oh,
where
it's
it
right here.
is. You see it? But let me see that real quick.
You could probably hit a little.
Let me see it. Let me see it.
It's dead.
Little, it looked dead.
Are you stupid?
Chat, why is she so mean though?
You just threw it over my head.
No, I was shooting.
She wanted a
Ah,
chest pass?
Well, clearly you missed. You shot and you missed.
Bro, what like for real? Alright.
Hey, come here.
Yo, listen, like why is she
Shorty
saying
wanted a chest pass.
this is not the
Yeah, they
that's not the fucking shit.
Yep, they gonna call you stupid until they get that fucking chest
Let's see
pass.
some. Come on. What the fuck? Try to walk off like you cool. Chat, I'm telling y'all, bro, orvarming is literally a disease at this point, bro.
Go.
I got you. I'm finna make
Here,
this
let
shit.
me do it. I caught it. That means you caught me.
I know I did. No, come on, chat. Nigga, I'm fucking A+ teammate grade. All right, take it back. All right, come on. Now listen, Dooney,
Oh, I see what
this is
she
really for
means.
you. Like, I've known you for a while. I think we've been playing around too much. So, you feel me?
Who's the most OG person you know in your life? Like,
OG person.
streaming wise.
Oh.
Like, who was there when you
Wayne,
first
chat,
started?
right? Wayne or you, for real, like. Oh, my bad. I didn't know he was moving. Chat, who been around the
My
longest?
dumb
I
ass
say
would've, like
Wayne,
linked arms on some dumb shit.
Whatever, anyways.
Gauze. See, she didn't even care about the question.
Look
I'm
at
really
this.
Because you
thinking
were
about
supposed
it.
to say me. I've been here since you in.
And so was they. Nah, but you like,
Were you there when he was there?
no, he wasn't. Why you asking too much questions? Come on.
Okay.
Now look, right here, I got a lot of food. Like, and I just want to let you
Wow.
know, like, you mean a lot to me, though. All right?
Are you
Which-
being sarcastic?
No.
I
Which
just, I know
which
this
one
is
you
gonna
want?
be a troll.
How is it a troll?
I want that one. That one's cuter.
All right. Hey, chat. Niggas can't do shit.
Oh my gosh. Yes. No, I'm so happy. Give it to me.
Ooh. Now
Can I
listen.
open this?
Yeah. Wait, what's?
Yo, you know them shit's not
Oh
warm.
my god.
Oh.
You know them
Wait,
shits
who
is
that?
cold. You know those fries are cold as fuck.
I am so.
You know those fries are cold as fuck.
Nigga, I don't know no bitches named Paul, nigga. I don't know no bitch named Paul. I don't know no bitch named Paul.
I think it was Petro. Petro, like next.
Alright, chat,
Holy.
I press her right, like, chat, I'm telling y'all, this is why I don't be loyal, bro. That's why I don't be loyal, because, bro, they never, bro, the game not loyal, bro.
Facts.
game
Someone
not
call
loyal,
him
my
on
nigga.
purpose.
That's for who that is, bro.
New map, POI.
Should I go to the gym? Nah, chips.
Alright,
bro.
chat, chill, on some chill shit, though, on some chill shit.
Or something like, can you?
Nah, sometimes I be doing sprints.
My gym,
Keep
they
up
need
my
to
doors.
get better
I got Summer
cellular
Smash
coverage, bro, because the Wi-Fi is ass. Oh,
Coming up. Anyways, though,
they need to just slap
sit
a
down.
fucking
Wait, who was
antenna on
that,
there,
though?
bro. A cell tower on top of the gym, bro. And it's the bougie
Listen.
gym.
Alright.
So
My
it
favorite
probably
thing was my
looks
mom.
cool.
My favorite thing is Big Mac.
Wait.
I hate telling people where I go to the gym, bro. Do not. If you see me at the gym, I'm gonna like submit a complaint on you or something, bro.
That was your
That
who?
ass.
Your mom name start with
And I'm
P.
talking about people I know.
You're seeing things.
Nah,
Freaking dermals
nah,
get
you-
under your eyes.
You cool. Cool though, you cool. Go ahead. Your favorite thing is what?
Oh my god. Wait.
Your favorite thing?
Oh, that was really cute.
Your
Are they
favorite thing
bad?
is what?
I just know that these are gonna be. So
Nah, it's
sick.
good. I promise you, you're gonna enjoy this
Gonna be
shit though.
ass.
Like,
Listen, I'm taking it out so we can eat it together.
bro, don't eat the fries. nigga.
It's okay.
They're soggy.
Don't be rude. Ask nicely. Did you even just aim at your face? You just did.
He's not supposed to
All
talk.
right, so look.
Whatever. Anyways, so okay. So, filet o fish. Did you order this? Did you order that? Filet
So, can I explain real quick?
Yeah, of course.
So I think that my personal chef got the meal mixed up. But
Nigga, this McDonald's.
you just threw the food away?
No, that was my gum.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like I think he got the food mixed up, but you feel me? Like we still on some shit.
I
Like,
actually don't understand. This makes me so happy. I love McDonald's.
for real?
Yes.
Let's go. I did good then.
No,
Okay.
you did. You actually really did do good. I mean, I don't know if you did this. Whoever did. How long has this been in there for?
You like fish fillet?
3 days.
No, I just asked you. For
Yeah,
order.
nah, I don't like that.
Minimum.
I don't like that.
Maxwell, what are you doing?
Maxwell.
You say you don't
Dent.
like fish fillet?
Okay, bring it back. Somebody else will fucking eat it. Not anymore. It's on the ground now. You're a troll. You're actually a joke. Can you cheers me? With a Big Mac, perhaps?
All right, Big Mac, cheers, chat.
That's disgusting.
I ain't never ate no Big Mac before,
Are
though.
you serious?
Me neither.
This shit's like the best thing in the world.
Ooh.
Cheers.
This your favorite thing
It's
from
our
McDonald's?
first date.
This definitely the second.
That's not the second. The first one you rolled me and made me look like I was stupid.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Nika. Oh my god, Nika. Weird.
Oh my god, this shit's squirting all over me. Can you have some napkins, question mark? Perhaps?
Yeah,
Anyone?
I got you. Can't
Pause,
find them.
Nika.
I got you, though. I got you. Still, don't move. Got you. You all right? Where?
I don't be
Where
doing
am I?
that.
You see my fingers?
'Cause, like,
Thanks.
imagine a girl did that. That me, nigga.
Oh my glasses.
Nah, chill.
You just it's all over my fingers,
I'm
Max.
trying to help. Like,
You better
You know what? I got it. Just fucking
you got it?
forget about it. Yeah.
All right, cheers. I didn't eat mine.
I would have said I got it. Dude,
Mmm.
you don't know what it
Mmm.
Let me see your mouth.
is.
Chat, I never had a Big Mac before. This shit fire.
You know what we're
It's
gonna do
just
like
the
last time?
sauce.
What?
It's just the sauce.
All this food that you're not eating, you know where it's going?
Where?
What did I do last time?
We gave it to homeless people?
Yes. We're gonna do it again because you're not gonna eat any of it.
All right, let's drive and give it to the homeless people.
Alright, let's do it. I'm being dead ass.
Why do you think like I wouldn't be okay with doing that?
Because you're throwing it on the fucking
Hold on, stop. Don't say that out loud. Kick Champ been running trains on a nigga. You got chill. You want for the water? Do you drink wine?
Yeah.
You drink wine? All right, let me get glass. Come on, Luca. Anything else you need? You need a boat?
A boat?
Champ been running trains.
Why are you pointing at me? I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back. Don't miss me too much.
Hurry up.
Like chat, bro. This the prom. This why love is dying in today's age. I'm trying to be cute and shit. Like she talking about some hurry up.
Sound like my grandpa.
Fuck. Anyways though. Yo, what's my team grade right now? I feel like I'm smooth A.
E plus.
Smooth B. Cause with the game just started. We on pace to drop 7
You don't start on a B. You start on a C.
for this one for sure. Alright, we need
Sucks. You definitely has C minus or D plus.
I got too much drink on me. I had that bitch. I got too much. You feel me? This when nigga in the intermission get hype and shit. Bro, come on, bro. Everyone knows that intermission, bro. I got too much drink on me. I had that bitch. I got too much drink on me. I had that bitch. I got too much drink on me. I had that bitch. Best song so far this month. Best single. What else dropped? No, coconut water dropped. Sorry. Oh, I love you, bro. But what else she said she need? Chat, I gotta start just bringing like. I should have brought her fat water cash. Real trickery shit. I told y'all we on that, bro. I got too much drink on me. Off that bitch. Wait. Come here. Yo, when should I use the handcuffs? Like, no weird shit. I feel like we should drink probably. Nah, maybe as soon as possible though.
That's crazy, gang.
What you mean?
That sentence.
Bruh, come on, bruh. Not like that. I'm just saying, like,
Now the phone.
I'm trying to get us more intimate.
I
Like,
ain't gonna lie, I brought something else as well.
what you
I didn't even show you yet.
what you bring?
It's kind of crazy.
Show me that motherfucker.
Okay.
What? Nigga, I look crazy.
All
What
right,
the
all
fuck?
right, all right.
Is that a fucking vibrator? Wait, what did you talk? Whoa, hold on. What? It's not that type of party, bro. Dooney's not that type of girl. She very. What is you looking for?
It's that car.
But what is it though?
You ever seen the? It's like it contracts your muscles, like it's an electrical muscle contractor.
Third date.
Okay. It's like for recovery, you know, in the gym. It's not no.
I check. Nah, right now we got really dot thing. Come on, man.
They make sure they couldn't.
In Jesus' name, amen. Got the glass.
Thank you.
I was just praying real quick.
You took like really long.
Nah, my bad. All right. I couldn't find the cabinet. Okay. All right, here we go. Come on, sit down.
I'm sure you don't like pop that and it goes everywhere. Wait, look, you let me get up. Do you know how to open it?
Nah, my nails is fucked up. Could you? Thank you.
Open that water.
You got it? I got one of the bottle openers if you want.
Openers?
Yeah. Like one of the bottle poppers. You need help. Oh,
Oh my god, it's one of those. Don't pop it towards me. Or, no, don't do it like that.
you know that's not how it works, right?
How do you do it?
You need one of the things.
You don't have one? Oh my god, bro, everything just goes to shit.
Whoa! Hold on, wait, no. Now we gotta really discuss shit.
Come
Which- Yeah.
I mean, me neither. Who the fuck grabs wine and doesn't grab an opener?
Oh.
That shit did not even look like a screw off. That shit don't even look like
Wait,
it
look, you let me
screwed
get
off.
up. Do you know how to open it?
Now my nails
That
is fucked
quirt-
up. Could you? Thank you. You got it? I got one of the bottle openers if you want.
Openers?
Yeah. Like one of the bottle poppers. Swear to God, he not Indian.
What is he?
But I can't reveal nothing because
is
my
he?
boy top secret. I can't really talk about that. Come on though. We gotta open this shit up. But nah, for real though.
Wait, no, this is
I'm not-
Why someone just say tell
Like,
us
at all?
even?
we gotta take a trip to the kitchen.
It's fine,
All right,
let's
but
do it.
before we do that though, I got a surprise.
Okay.
You gotta turn and look that way. You have to look that way. All right, you just gotta trust me. Just look that way.
Okay, if you're gonna better do some dumb
I'm
shit.
not gonna do no dumb shit. Bro. Just look that way. You gotta stay looking that way.
Maybe straight from a coconut.
But your hands gotta be by your side though.
Why?
Cause why are you crossing them? Cause I'm gonna put some in your hand.
Okay.
Relax though.
Hey.
Don't turn. It's a surprise.
You should cover himself, sir.
I know you hear that.
Is that what he's doing?
This guy, bro.
Oh, stop. Hand behind.
What are you doing?
Stop.
You don't even. You should do it like a cop.
Chill.
What do they do?
Chill though, chill. Like,
What are you
chill.
putting on me?
Stop looking. I'm not doing nothing.
Okay, I know, but you're putting some. Like,
Yeah.
okay.
Woo. Now you stuck to me
Okay, hold on. You keep.
for a long time. I got you.
Do you actually?
Nah, yeah, I got you. Come on.
Okay.
All right, we gotta get that bottle open. Now listen, couple rules.
Okay.
Wait, why
So
you started smiling hard when I put this on though?
Because you're a goofball. Okay, so if I have to pee really bad, then how does that work?
Then we gonna pee.
Okay, let's go pee then.
All right.
No, I'm kidding. I don't have to pee. Can I grab my? I can't. I just need to make sure my mom doesn't call me. Oh my!
Come on, look, you're almost so happy.
Yay! Chat, we're so excited.
Max has to have robbed someone before. Only niggas who have robbed someone don't know how to open a bottle of wine.
Yeah, alright, bro. Yeah, buy that cheap shit one more time, my nigga. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I thought you were like. Are you serious? Wow, that's. Well, that worked out for me.
Found a bottle up there.
Wait,
Yeah, buy this shit. Like, are you for real, bro? Like, really, my nigga? This shit really just smacked.
Can you just chill? Like, calm.
Oh my god, the strength of Thanos. Like, how the fuck do you break this shit, chat?
I have the strength of Thanos. You were like, bro.
I was trying to vibe with you though.
Okay, well we did it, but now it's fucking broken.
So now you're
what?
now. Can you take it off?
Now you
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
How do I?
How you know how to use
take it
handcuffs?
off?
No, stop. How do you
He's a
know?
police officer for Halloween.
Be for real.
I'm dead ass.
Be for real. How you know how to use this shit?
You think I'm handcuffing a guy?
Whoa.
Are you out of
whoa,
your
wait.
mind?
Chat, I didn't even say that.
No,
though.
because I know you're going that way, and I would never handcuff. You think I'm gonna handcuff you? Wait, no, this is so sad now. I'm so excited to be handcuffed.
I mean, we could just hold
Need
hands.
some Fiji water. Gotta go to Whole Foods.
I can hold your finger.
They go to Whole Foods. Come here, Luca.
Oh, I'm following you too, by the way.
You can come here, but it's just like
Little side talks.
No,
Let me
we
be
doing
part
these.
of it.
We doing these side talks
Let me be part
because
of
you
it.
acting crazy. Like that's why we doing these side talks. So I gotta do the interviews. I gotta talk to my chat because they are basically my subconscious. Made in China.
Where'd he get it from?
Oh yeah. He got a
The
whole-
Dollar Tree?
Stop playing on my name. Yaya. He not, bro.
Who even is Yaya? You keep saying Yaya.
You want me, Yaya?
Who is that?
Oh, y'all both actually the same ethnicity though. I swear to God, he not Indian.
What is he?
But I can't reveal nothing because
is
my
he?
boy top secret. I can't really talk about that. Come on though. We gotta open this shit up. But nah, for real though.
Wait, now this is
I'm
so-
not gonna lie, you better be in love with me right now. I don't care if this is the second date.
What?
That shit. Alright. Chat, bro. I'm finna pull that motherfucker from half court, bro. It's just like we don't got no time to waste. Is you in love with me or not? There's no time to do all that extra shit, bro. Like
Since
I
you
was
wanna-
thinking about how to
No. Matter of fact, come here. Hold my hand. Or hold my finger. Hold my hand. I have to talk to you about something. No, like you come this way.
Okay.
So who was the girl you were trying to DM before I got here?
Oh. Nah, yeah. So sometimes my Instagram glitch, and that should be you know, I don't really know how to necessarily explain this, but it's this new update, and it just makes
Instant,
my
yep.
account do weird things
Yes,
because they're
the
trying to push
instance, the
paraphernalia and
instant.
like make sure
Are you
my
done?
account's
Like I
active.
didn't ask for a paragraph. I asked you why you were doing that.
Nah, yeah, I get it.
Not an instant.
But yeah,
Matter
it
of
wasn't.
fact, we can go inside together right now and we can DM her together. And the DM is going to come from me. So let's get up and do that. Come on. Since you want to be funny and shit. Get up.
All right, hold on, wait, Dooney, chill. Cause you gotta understand. Can you sit down? Like
I literally asked you.
sit down.
Who the
That didn't work,
Yeah, it didn't. It doesn't work on me. It does work on you. Sit down.
bro. Y'all gotta chill, bro. We're
Can I
not.
sit?
No, you sit. I'm not sitting
No,
down.
you sit.
No, you sit. So we standing. We both standing. It's cool. We
Yeah,
can
it's
stand
fine.
like. But listen, I don't know what DM you was talking about. Let's just chill. Let's pop this open. Let's have a-
Pop it.
I mean, I'm not finna, like not do it. Like, don't look at me no type way, bro. I'm a grown ass man. All right.
I'm not even going to
Stop touching my.
you.
You touch my ass one more time. Some getting smacked.
Go back. I literally did not touch you. I literally went like this.
That's cap.
I swear to God I didn't touch your ass.
Yeah, Chad.
Now
This
you're
is
gonna actually get me.
this a weird convo, bro. I'm good. Anyways, let me open this. You smoke weed? No. I knew that. I stopped too.
You knew that?
Nah, I knew that you. I knew that you didn't smoke because I don't smoke now.
Have I ever hit a vape?
Yes.
No.
You're a lying.
I swear to God, right hand to God, I haven't.
Put it on my life.
Put it on. I'm putting it on Max's life. I haven't.
Alright. That's weird. You don't fuck with me. You definitely hit a vape before. You hit a vape last time.
Opening that, like it's not gonna just fly into.
I got you. I got you. Chill. We good.
That's not how.
I feel like I'm doing this wrong. You know,
It is.
you know, eyes off this shit, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Only niggas who have robbed someone don't know how to open a bottle of wine.
Tony.
Get into it.
Wait, bro. How do I do
not
this?
champagne.
Oh, I got it. Don't ask me that shit.
Bro,
I don't know how I just did.
Bro, somebody screenshot her little ass head. Fuck.
How are you gonna say grown ass, but you have this in your? No! Max, you're gonna. Wait. Oh! What is wrong with you? Literally, where did you think I was going to go? Please let me know.
My bad.
Take it off.
Chat, my bad. Bro, you put that shit on. No.
Literally, what is wrong with you?
Alright? Come on.
Yes, I'm alright. Hopefully I didn't just flash the camera. That's my better concern.
Nah, yeah, I would never let that happen to you though. You don't even have to worry about that.
Let me actually go back and see.
What'd you say?
I'm scared. Are you stupid? Like what just went
Give
through
me
your
my
mind?
hat, though, on
I didn't
some-
even
on some
have it
cute-
on.
We just got married
Give me
shit.
the
Come
hat.
on. Like, come on, chill.
God damn, you have a big ass head. It's just like falling off my head.
that's how it be.
Come here, it's okay.
I get that.
You get up. What the f is wrong with you? Goofy. Okay, let's go. Come on. What are we doing? This close to what? This
My
close to
shit.
what?
Now, what you think about my hairline though? I just got a cut for you.
Don't ever do it. You know who you should do it for?
Oh.
The girl in your fucking DMs.
I know, she bad. All right, come on.
Are you out of breath from that? You're like,
I'm not no fat nigga, chill. Nah, that ass. Bro.
wait, no, actually stop.
I'm not-
pointing
I'm
it
not-
at other people.
I'm sorry. Darling, chill.
Okay, go. Max, I
Tell
hope you
Lacey
know that you
fucking
just like
retarded
actually
back
blew my
in the
shit.
day.
Like I literally just like flew across the whole and I need to go, but can somebody like send me that? I need to go watch that. Like I literally like sideways landed on the floor. Why are you stopping?
And it
me?
was
That says
fun. It was a thrill. Be honest.
No, it was.
When's the last time you
not.
had a thrill like that? Like
Man, I was
Latos at a 5-star crib, man. Nah, this is a problem though. I can't get this out. Oh, wait. Watch out. Oh! It's Plaque Boy. Come on. Let's go. Yeah,
Where
now
we
it's
going?
10. I was
Where we're
sipping
sitting?
wine. Yeah, come on.
My eyes are literally like watering from that.
You good. Don't worry.
Well, I mean, I am good.
Ooh, Chad, should we go on Monkey though? Ooh. On some honeymoon shit. That's the first virtual honeymoon. I don't know what type wine this is, but you gonna like it. Don't worry. Cheers.
I'm smelling it. It's actually pretty good.
Fuck with it.
Yeah,
Do you want some of the water too? Because I didn't bring enough glass for that.
pretty good. Pretty good.
So how many kids you want?
2.
Why 2?
Want to have a girl and a boy. I want a boy
Cooked.
first and then a girl.
Me too though. That's weird.
How many kids do you want?
2.
What are their
Ow.
genders?
I want to have a boy then a girl.
Ow. Ow.
Do you want to
Tell us
be
how you're
mean or
gonna do
something?
that.
I'm confused. When do you want to get married? Like, do you hear that? I'm scared.
Probably shit tonight. Like,
It's the first nigga I've seen ever come out about
I'm
having a
scared.
vasectomy.
Do you not hear that?
hey! Get back! Hey!
I literally had the thought, like, bro, one day, every man gotta decide if he wants a vasectomy. And then,
Hey, move, bro!
BBM4. Got a
Yeah,
vasectomy.
nigga, chat. Hey, listen, come here. Every time we doing that, bro. What you talking about, y'all?
Are you self-aware of like space?
Wait, why'd you stop laying down and shit?
Guys, look at my little flowers.
So, like, how was your day?
It's good. How is yours? Feels like I'm stargazing right now.
Nah, yeah, it's just a tree, though. Show the tree, Luca.
Wait, smell them. It smells good.
Smells good. Not gonna lie, I'm holding my breath.
Why?
Because, like, I was just running around chasing a bear. I'm out of breath. I'm fat.
Clearly.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice.
You smell like, So how was your day?
No, you want to talk about smelling? Go ahead.
Whoa, what you...
Go ahead. No,
Wait,
since
why'd you just do
you're
that?
gonna. Go ahead.
Why you just did that?
Go ahead. What do I smell like?
No, you smell great. Like sunflowers, peaches.
You want to know what you smell like?
Yeah.
Whoa, that was crazy eye contact. Feels like that was.
Is you scared or something? Like,
No, this is way too close. Back the fuck.
Can't, sorry. My arm don't. What do I smell like?
Honestly, you don't smell like anything.
Nah, smell closer though.
Yeah, I can smell your hand, but I can't smell you as you walk.
Because you don't want to do too much with the fragrance.
So you think I'm doing too much with my fragrance?
Nah, I don't smell you. I smell myself.
So you
I
did
smell
too much
good.
with the fragrance.
I mean, I would have you
Brother.
smell me, but I'm good.
No, we could do. I feel like you got to try things in life.
Perhaps when we get up, we can.
Okay. So, question.
What's up?
We going to Turkey, Greece,
Let's go to Spain.
Japan. Oh, Spain. Okay.
I'd love to go to Japan, actually.
Yeah, we could definitely go to Japan.
Where do you want to go?
Shit, I'd probably say, I'm actually Dominican. Did you know that?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I'm Dominican, so like I say Dominican Republic.
Do you speak Spanish?
Ya besisto.
What?
No habla. Dominican Republic.
Do you speak Spanish?
Ya besisto.
What?
No habla. No habla
¿No
español.
hablas español?
But I'm Dominican, like I just never tapped into that side.
be like-
Can you teach me something?
Yeah. What do you want to know?
Teach me to say something, but don't tell me what it says.
Quiero casarme contigo.
Te la casa.
Quiero
Quiero
casarme
casarme
contigo.
contigo.
Quiero casarme contigo.
Quiero casar. What the f?
Quiero casarme contigo.
Quiero casar contigo. Quiero casar
Casarme.
contigo.
Quiero casarme.
Deep breath.
Quiero
Quiero
casarme
casarme
contigo.
contigo. No, what do that mean?
You just told me not to tell you.
No, now
Can you say it like you mean it though?
Alright,
Quiero casarme. I'm not gonna tell you again. You should know. Yo, someone.
Hey! You good? Like, chill. Quiero casar contigo.
Quiero casarme contigo, Max.
Quiero casarme
Quiero
contigo.
The dude in the chat said, I
Contigo.
have
Quiero casarme contigo, Max.
Quiero casarme
Quiero
contigo.
casarme? Like, what?
Quiero casarme contigo.
There you go.
Now what did that mean?
It means I want to marry you. But you said it to me, so it's not like it matters. Is that good, Riz?
Shit, I mean, I'm cheesing like, you thought I was gonna fuck me up? Like, you can't cross me, like it's really black boy, like. Anyway, though, I want to let you know though that tomorrow 5 p.m. not 5 p.m. my bad, 2 p.m. we got a helicopter ride. Then after that,
I thought you were leaving tomorrow.
like, can you let me build my dream life?
Sorry, my bad. Go ahead.
Like, come on.
But like, why don't you make it reality if you want to build like a dream life? Is you?
How long are you at LA?
I don't have a date like that I'm leaving. Probably be here till next week.
Why next week? You got like 5 other dates. I know how this shit go. Chat, it's cool, bro. Like, I never really was a nigga to trip.
Do you ever even like listen to what I'm saying? Like,
I'm listening.
I just graduated. Thank you for the congratulations, by the way. I graduated college.
For real?
Yes.
Come here, like, I'm trying to give you a hug. Congratulations, W Dooney in the chat.
Well, anyways, yeah,
College
I graduated.
College is a big one.
Listen, I graduated on Sunday or last Sunday, right?
What was your GPA though?
It's like a 3.8. It's pretty good.
Nah,
I
that's good. Out of
graduated.
4.2.
So I graduated college. Now I have nothing to do with my
Bro.
life because actually.
How old is Los Pollos? That nigga be flexing a in gym.
Actually, did I tell you I'm starting to? I want to start Twitch. I.
She said she want to start what? Man, fuck out here. Hey, look, bro. Chat, I done been to method enough. You think I'm gonna stop here? Nah, nigga, man, bro, we the fuck method, nigga, fuck out. No, I could change your life. I could change your... What you talking about? Come back, come back.
I just killed that. Oh my god, I just killed it. Just killed the.
You want? Could I have my hat, please? See, my manners, they're growing.
Anyways, I don't want to anymore.
Chat, I'm out of breath,
Why
bro.
do you keep running off like you're a little kid? Ah.
That triggers something in me. That's my goal, but it's cool. We're just gonna kiss eventually.
My god.
Cheers. Now this bottle's fire. Tell me about your Twitch. Tell me about your Twitch.
She just.
What do you mean tell you about my Twitch?
Like, I want to know, like, what do you want to do with Twitch? Like, what's your streaming goals?
I've been doing TikTok lives for a minute now, and I want to kind of take it further a little bit because I feel like you can't do much with TikTok.
Nah, yeah, you could do it. Like, you a star. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm ready to pour like 50,000 in your shit though.
Anyways, I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not.
No, like, I want you to be the first person I sign. 5-star. Oh my gosh, no troll shit.
This nigga sound like Diddy.
5-star house, Dooney, yes or no, in the chat.
No.
5-star house, 2026, Dooney, yes or no?
No, I'm actually being serious though.
I'm being serious too, like, you really. Oh shit.
Do you have ADHD? I'm just asking. I'm not asking because you like keep getting up and running away. I'm just asking.
Okay. Yep, they should all get to see how they're filming it and everything, and it's beautiful. Hopefully it gets put on Facebook.
I'm sure it's being live stream right now.
Yeah.
So okay,
Yep.
sounds good.
But we have a case, so I know the sheriff. I called the sheriff. He's already looking at disorderly conduct and bail jumping.
Okay,
Talk
sounds
to the
good.
district attorney.
Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna go pull up that stuff, and then I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna talk to them. Okay.
Is this
what's going to go on. My kid right here has got to put up with this nonsense.
There you go. Okay. Yeah, that's what.
This. I'm going to go over there myself.
Please don't. Please don't.
This is getting so...
I understand your anger. That's why I'm here.
It's like this wild animal over here, you know?
Did she hear? Did she hear him?
Oh, she heard. She called the police already earlier. What the hell are you guys doing?
Just please don't go over there, okay? I'm going to go over there and talk to them, but don't...
Not going to do any good.
Well, I don't want you going over there and getting you called in.
This is 3 hour parking.
Yo, what's going bro, Bill?
It just goes on and on. Liberal bullshit.
God, thank God. If your daughter heard anything, I need that.
Okay, she was going to walk over and file a complaint.
Okay.
Listen to him. Listen to him. He's doing the whole rant and everything.
Okay.
Outside.
What is the photo? Do you know?
I don't know.
I couldn't see from when he was showing it. Did you see what the photo was?
Look at it. Yeah, I got Officer Radmer here, and this guy, they're just going off. It's a mob. You just had Scott Bassett, the neighbor, came over. He's going ballistic. He's got it all. I mean, when does it end? I mean, seriously, Grady. Listen to him. Hear him?
Before entering the brewing business, Kirk had run as a Democrat for the Wisconsin State Assembly in 2020, ultimately losing to Rob Swearingen. But his feud with Greg Walker dated back to 2015, when Kirk criticized a Lakeland Times article about a local festival, accusing the paper of being misogynistic toward a female Chamber of Commerce director. Over the years, the conflict only escalated. In June 2020, after
I got Officer. Hear him?
Before entering the brewing business, Kirk had run as a Democrat for the Wisconsin State Assembly in 2020, ultimately losing to Rob Swearingen. But his feud with Greg Walker dated back to 2015, when Kirk criticized a Lakeland Times article about a local festival, accusing the paper of being misogynistic toward a female Chamber of Commerce director. Over the years, the conflict only escalated. In June 2020, after another Lakeland Times story, Kirk began publicly calling Walker a crook on social media, claiming he had heard Walker had a drinking problem. Then, in March 2021, Kirk falsely accused the newspaper of using a derogatory slur to describe the local Chamber of Commerce director. In reality, the paper had used the word idiocy to criticize the chamber's actions surrounding a festival, not the slur Kirk claimed. But even this was only another chapter in their long-running feud, and this time, another family had been caught in the crossfire of Kirk's stunts.
Hey Grady, it's Officer Radmer. It's going good. I just got on shift here. Yeah, so I just got on shift here. So I'm figuring out what's going on here. But they're yelling across the road and pointing, and it sounds like they were swearing and stuff at Greg and employees. And we also have a house right next door that they called and filed a complaint as well. Okay, I appreciate it.
Flipping me off. The woman in blue.
All right, thanks.
You just said go yourself. You just said go yourself right in front of the office.
I just spoke to 701 who's going to be getting some deputies over here to assist me. You're good to go. I'm not going to go over there and get myself in a jam until the other deputies get here, because that's not smart for me to go there by myself with how they're acting.
Yeah, but you want to make sure you get all of them, every single one of them.
Some deputies to get here as well before I go over there, because I know it's not going to go well.
They're just ignorant. They don't care about anyone else.
I think the deputies are coming from Rhinelander, but hopefully they're stepping on it.
So when are they going to put a lock on its door?
That's a county thing. Because, the county is the one who said he can't operate. I don't know. I know everybody is asking that question. I'm asking that question myself too.
Yeah. He's going to close up and go before everybody.
I had to pull up some stuff on my computer, but I'll be hanging out here till the deputies get here.
While Kirk's actions were nothing new to officers, Walker, or much of the community, they still managed to provoke outrage. In May 2021, Walker officially filed a libel lawsuit against Kirk after he refused to remove posts calling him a crook and a misogynist. Then in August 2021, while that lawsuit was still pending, Kirk made another shocking accusation, falsely claiming that Walker had allowed his own brother to die in a hunting accident so he could inherit the family newspaper business. Kirk would later admit that parts of the story had been fabricated. In October 2023, a jury awarded Greg Walker $750,000 in damages, one of the largest defamation verdicts in Wisconsin history. A year later, in October 2024, the judgment was reduced to $580,000, with Kirk personally paying $50,000 while the remainder was covered by insurance. But if anyone believed this lawsuit would finally put an end to it all, they were wrong. Less than a year later, Kirk was back doing what he had always done, and things are only going to get worse.
So they're all standing in their beer garden, looking over at Greg Walker, flipping him off, cussing at him and everything. Kirk is involved with that, and I know he has, I believe, what was it, for his open misdemeanor. Let me pull it back up here.
Greg Walker and Heather Holmes work for the Lakeland Times. Oh, Sheriff Grady Hartman. Here we go, everyone.
How does he do his
film
name?
it, film it, Angie.
How does he see?
Let's see what's going to happen today, everyone. This gentleman is walking over, not to talk to me, apparently.
All right, we're going to have to be talking to everybody, so at this point, nobody is free to leave, okay? From what's been going on. I've been sitting here listening to everything.
Nobody is free to leave. Okay, hold on.
So nobody is free to leave at this time, okay?
Hold on.
We're about to walk out the door.
Okay. I saw you two sitting here, so you guys are good.
Nobody's free to leave.
Yep.
Sir, you are live on candid camera.
Okay.
What is your problem, sir? Why are
We're
you
going to
holding
figure out
us?
what's going on.
What's going on?
Well, I've been standing here, and you've been yelling over there.
Yeah.
You do realize you have no contact with him, right?
Huh?
You have no contact
I
with
don't
him.
contact with him.
You were looking directly at him, calling out to him.
Come on, man.
Hey.
We're going directly to my squad.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are.
Okay,
Yeah.
so let's go.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Oh. Take it. Everybody look at this. Man, take this.
You're being detained right now.
Stop.
Stop. Take this video. I'm not doing anything. Peaceful.
Unlock your hands.
Hey, how about you stop hurting my hands?
Unlock his hands,
I'm
and
not,
then I
I'm
won't
not
hurt.
hurting my hands.
Stop resisting, Kirk.
I'm not. Stop stopping.
No, you're not.
Loosen
Loosen up. Don't be so tense.
Put your wrists behind your back. Walk.
Why are you arresting me?
Exactly. Sheriff Grady Hartman. Hey, you need to loosen up the right one. I'm in pain.
We'll take a look at him, but you were pulling, so that's on you.
Can you undo it? Can you undo it? I'm in pain. I'm in serious pain. Can you undo it? It really hurts. The right one really hurts. I didn't mean to not do this.
If you didn't resist, then it wouldn't have hurt.
I might tense up when being illegally arrested.
You broke a no contact, Kirk. You know that.
What do you mean a no contact?
You know you have a no contact.
Oh, come on. You guys are ridiculous. Ow. Can you just, I'm not going to do it. I'm not a flight risk.
Okay, I don't need anyone else here. Everyone else needs to go back to the 12.
Can you loosen it up again? I mean, I'm not a flight risk. What are you going to do? I've never been arrested my entire life.
Well,
Except for the last time.
okay, hold on.
Oh, those are my keys. Can you give them to my employee?
What is that?
Give them to my employee because she wants. I'm gonna move that car. Yeah, she's gonna take the car.
So I let the people with the babies go. They were sitting over there doing fine. They weren't yelling across.
Okay, what do you got? Everybody else was yelling?
Yeah, pretty much everybody else here was yelling. There's a guy in a red shirt. I don't know if he's still
The
in there.
guy standing behind this fence here.
Yeah, a girl in the red shirt was yelling. Guy in black shirt. This flannel.
But this time, Kirk isn't going to be the only one heading to jail. Soon, several others will join him after their attempt to support him led to consequences of their own.
Alright, as of right now, everybody that's in this facility is being detained until an investigation can be completed. Everyone's going in handcuffs, so everyone can turn around, put your hands behind your back, everybody line up. That's how we're doing. No, not right now.
Literally just walked in the door to have a beer.
Well, you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, then, man. We'll get there, but we gotta figure out what's going on. Yeah. Everybody's around.
Not right now.
They've been in there for like 2 hours.
Okay, well, nobody can leave right now. You're not going to be going to grab a dog.
Well, can you go let him out?
Which car is yours?
Ford Rain, Ford F-150, F-151.
Okay, we can take a look at that after.
What's going on?
You know what's going on. Everybody was yelling, hooting, and hollering over there.
I didn't yell anything.
I was standing there watching.
I didn't yell anything.
We yelled nothing. We were quiet.
I didn't do anything.
And that's-
Drinking beer.
We're going to figure it all out.
Oh my God.
Dozen cups right now. Dozen cups.
Poor dog.
Everybody that was doing it? So the one that she took away, he was yelling. She's saying she wasn't. She was standing right next to Kirk, going like this, over towards Kirk, or over towards Greg.
I need to point out
The guy in black shirt, one that's still recording.
that one.
Yep.
Okay. Shirt can go. Black shirt can go. Handcuffs. Use the zip ties.
Blue shirt says he just got here. I didn't see him before.
Okay.
Yep. I didn't see these. Are you with her? I didn't see them.
Black shirt with phone.
Blue shirt that just walked that way and her, I did not see them do anything. They said they just got here. I believe they did.
Okay. Who else?
She was standing by Kirk, pointing over to Greg.
Okay.
Well, when you got a group of people that are over yelling in that direction,
About to get cracked
that might be it right now. Some people dispersed while I was talking to them.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If I was like, I'll be dying laughing, bro. I can't cuff someone who's crying. Like, no, I'm cuffing. Everyone, you're under investigation.
You're an employee, right?
Yo, is this thing
Okay.
selling drugs?
I didn't see her do anything. I didn't see them do anything.
These two?
No.
Didn't
You
see
putting
it? Okay.
sprinkles of
Is that all we're
stuff?
going with? I want her. She goes.
I didn't do it.
It's ridiculous.
I can go across the street and double check.
Don is live with Logan Paul right now. Damn.
Attack the other side.
How
Let's
long
attack the
has
other
he
side,
been
trust.
live?
It's going to be really
He
short
hasn't-
races. Be careful, boys.
He hasn't
Because the
won
zone
yet?
is so short, so
He
small.
hasn't won?
I think we need to attack. I'm gonna wait for y'all. Be really, where are they? Was?
Was? Is he playing Zone Wars right now?
The circle is so small. Where are the 16 people? Hide in the tunnel, bro. This is not Fortnite, bro. They're sky basing. Eh?
Why are you playing
Is the
Zone
zone
Wars
still
right
going?
now?
No.
He's
Where are they
playing
hiding?
Zone Wars.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're 6. We're only 6. 19 left. Someone got taken out, but I don't know how. They could be all the way up there. There are multiple zones. Say wallahi, I had no idea. So it's actually a gamble who like gets the best end zone or what? I thought it was just one zone. Guys, I don't know where we should be positioned for the end game. This direction or this direction?
Micro Center needs to end that discount on the Mozo.
This looks bad for, like, this looks bad. Has to be this. They're downstairs. Where are they? Oh wait, one guy joined. No, we're still only 6. Was? 16 people, one got taken out. But where? Guys, let's check if they're under... I don't know actually. Does it start at 12? I see lights. It's a tunnel.
You're playing King Von's Zone Wars right now, bro. This is insane. Boss.
Guys, I think we should turn, or maybe we check downstairs. I don't know.
We're gonna what?
W driver.
Oh, Zudos, careful, careful.
What was that? Coconut water.
Scheiße. Who the fuck is that guy? That's our gang, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Us.
Is one of us? Yes.
Silver 2 years in a jail.
Are they in the...
Please stop shooting them, boys. Yo, you're only making this worse, I promise, guys. We actually need a new car. Stop! No! Stop! Oh my god. Oh my. Oh, shit's getting so active. There's a helicopter coming out of the ground. Oh my god, what is happening? Get in! Oh my god, it's 4-star now. No. Oh my god, I need to lose the police. Oh god. We're on the roof.
There's no one in there.
There's not even a person flying it. There's literally not even a pilot. There's not even a dude. Yo, oh my god, I just punched my homie. Get out of my way. Okay, Chad, I think we're fucked.
Download that clip.
I had some weed.
Where you get that?
And they didn't think that I could pay my bill. They just hit me with some stupid ass number. But my high ass had a bunch of money and was able to pay the bill.
Yeah, they be doing that. How much?
How did I have the money? Elevate 5280. You're absolutely right.
How much is...
I have been selling the gang of merch already on that tour. So you mix the show money that we was getting in cash and the merch money that we was getting in cash. I had a partner who sat there and counted all that shit with his hands. He's not my partner. That's my uncle. My uncle sat there and counted all that shit with his hands.
That's real.
And yeah, that's how we got out.
I don't think there's
Merch money underneath the bus.
That shit is crazy.
And that was it after that. We was full-blown rappers.
300K cash for some weed charges is crazy.
When it's showtime. Are you here? You want to hit this bong, Ty?
Yes, please.
Here, dude.
Thank you.
It's time to get high.
Indeed.
I need some...
Was it Uncle Motor? Yeah, it was Motor. Yeah, Motor counted up the bail money, and I think he retired from the game after that. Nice,
I'm putting
dude.
THCA right now.
We gotta find some victims.
Facts.
What that mean?
I'm gonna take a rip and then I'm gonna take this next door since niggas ran.
They ain't come out yet?
Nah, it's all good. Monty grabbed a salad and set up some chairs, acted like he was coming in here, and then just pump faked up out of here. Maybe he went to go eat the salad, but at this point, pause. Went to eat the salad, the whole situation. But even at this point, we're supposed to be getting high. So let me take this bong rip and then let me go get on some people's nerves. I want to see Bondo. I don't care how traumatized he is from the clips yesterday. That means you gotta come back for more. Can't just be on one episode. Dang.
Nigga just said, let me smoke with you on Wednesday. I wouldn't even let him smoke with me on Wednesday, bro.
Thank you, Rock and Roll Save Me. I appreciate that. Haven't seen you in a second. You've probably been in here, but when I'm doing IRL, it's a little bit harder to see everybody in chat. But y'all know I fuck with y'all. Y'all know I be reading this shit. It's just a little bit more difficult. So, I appreciate y'all for being patient. Ty, can you grab the tray? Let's see what these niggas is on.
What's up, Mr. Wes?
What's up?
Mr. Wes. Hey, Will. I mean, son. It's Uncle Cam. Say hello.
Where's he at? Is he on this side or that side?
No, he's just talking.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Hello, Uncle Cam. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing good.
Are you almost finished with school?
Almost. I finished on June 10th.
Nice. What are your plans for the summer?
My plans?
Yes.
Punch my dad.
Yo, I'm done with you, bro. Yo, I love you, man. All right, all summer. Don't miss one day, okay?
Walk him down. There he is. Just walk him down. I'm back. I'm ready to go now. I ain't got shit to do.
Jules Khalifa just said some cool shit. He sent me the Force Be With You. That was cool as fuck. Hella aura. Like the way he said it, too.
I think we all know like one guy that be pulling out the craziest hypotheticals and would you rathers. And I really like hypothetical questions because, you know, realistically it's never gonna happen.
I'm just thinking, what would you do if I got this tree, bent you over? Shut up! Shut up!
Looking at random internet hypotheticals on damn Reddit or something has high-key become one of my favorite pastime activities. A good hypothetical question, you know, gets me running for the day.
Would you rather be a hobo with a 5% chance of getting inherited by a rich guy, or be Hitler 2 years before the end of World War II?
Yeah, I'm not answering this one, but you can give it your best go.
No.
Yeah, and the hypothetical questions that people around me be asking, don't high-key get me prison time for even saying.
Would you rather go?
So I'm
Let me make sure. Yeah, he reacts to this.
100 millionaire. My greed might be my downfall, but you know, at least the death is instant. But hold on, 100 million at $500,000 a pill. Let's do some math there. 100 million divide 500,000, and we get a total of 200 pills. Now, I'm not a tough kid, I'll admit to that. I can't swallow one pill without at least 3 liters of water. So that might be a difficult challenge, but we're getting the 200 pills done nevertheless. Next question. You have to do one crime, but in doing that crime, you ensure that nobody does it again. Now this one is the question from hell.
No.
Would you, 1, choose to get rid of some of the worst, most disgusting crimes, but you yourself, you have to do that crime? For example, one of the most disgusting ones. It rhymes with grape! Yeah, I could not do that to one person, but then again, I don't want it to happen to anybody else.
Maybe like armed robbery, bro. Imagine just a bunch of niggas just like pussy. Like, I don't know.
It's really like the trolley problem. You can choose to commit the crime / turn the lever, and in turn f up one person's shit, but save the majority. Yeah, I'ma just play it safe. I'ma sell a nigga some fake AirPods or something, get rid of scamming.
Do not redeem it! Do not redeem it! Do not redeem it! Why you redeem it?
Because the guy in the post said if you do this crime, you don't get immunity from it. If you get caught, you get caught. I do not need that shit on my name, bro. Nah, but Thanos can say this harder than me.
The hardest choices require the strongest wills.
But if you can, you know, quote unquote, take one for the team, props to you. But you know, as long as your intentions are right, man, the crime you did, we can forgive you. I'ma move on from this so the YouTube police don't kill another one of my siblings. Next question. Now this next one is another money one, but I would high-key do it even without the money. $100,000, but you go back in time as your 10-year-old self with all your memories. Now I've been begging to be isekai'd since I don't even know, but my ego tells me that I will take over the world. I don't really know how I'd do it though. I'll probably just run some crazy predictions or like force my parents to invest in Bitcoin. Or wait, maybe I'll wait right before COVID and warn people that it's happening, and then when it finally happens, they'll realize I'm actually the shit.
Told you. Told you. Are you serious? Told you, can I really rock?
But there is a very high chance that the lizard people that run the world will abduct me. Very high risk, but also a very high reward. But I feel like I could do it, you know? People around me say I'm the guy that can make it happen.
No, they don't.
But what I'll high-key do is I'll invent things before they were invented, right? Or like say ideas before somebody actually puts them into work. And then when they finally do, I'ma just scream till I get a cut. Best believe I'm the nigga that invented Fortnite. I'll be saying Haktua and 6-7 before the minds of the people can even comprehend it. There's a good chance I just mess up the timeline, but that will at least be fun to watch. And, you know, I'll just be
check like high pixel, bro. High pixel like messages, bro.
a smart ass 10-year-old. Actually, there's probably 10-year-olds smarter than me right now, but they don't have insights on Skibbity Toilet. So, you know, worst case scenario, I plagiarize music my way to the top. Even though I don't really know how to reproduce it, so it might sound a little off. But the main idea is still there. 100k USD a year, but you become naked for exactly 1 second at a random time each month. Alright, now this one's tricky. A second is high-key longer than you think. Let's demonstrate on this Labubu. That was high-key quite some time. And it was also 2 seconds, dickhead. I feel like you could convince someone that they're just crazy, that you weren't actually naked for a second. But eventually you're just gonna have to give in, because after like the second, third time, it's really like, come on, bro. And if you get caught on camera, you're just cooked.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever.
This is 4K!
Not even just the embarrassment of being naked, it's also like, how would you explain that? You would have some crazy witch allegations on your name.
I know a spell to summon thick goth mommies.
Release the witch! Release the witch!
And it's also just for 100K a year. So if you have the means to make that, you know, just get a job. Sign up for like 3 online courses. You can have that easy peasy, bro. Come on now.
What?
So final verdict, I'm just gonna have to pass on that one. Can I do that? Am I allowed to pass on hypotheticals, or do I just have to like say what I would do? If I was in this situation, I'll just have to say everybody else is insane and I'm the only one that's regular. You got video evidence? Bro, that shit is AI, bro. Cut it out.
This is an AI.
Next question. Chotomate. That means wait in Japanese, by the way.
I guess it's time to show you how anime I can get.
I like to group up these next set of questions as specifically morality questions. These questions, if your heart is 3 sizes too small, they'll be pretty easy to answer. If not, they'll just have you questioning your character. I'm now realizing that I already did one, but my videos really have no structure, so just go with it. This first one I'll make pretty easy to answer. Would you, yes you fuck nigga, rob a bank if you knew there was a 0% chance of being caught or causing someone injury? Well, I know.
Nigga finna go to jail. Love what?
My answer.
Tell them to bring me my money.
Where the question of morality is here is, you know, you're still stealing from the bank. And in a way, you could also argue that you're stealing directly from people. But they're probably insured or something. Nobody's gonna miss that money. On the alignment chart, I'd put this at like chaotic neutral.
If you're robbing a bank and you just start stealing, you just start telling us to empty their pockets, you're bugged.
Maybe. It's definitely not evil, but you can see where the wrong is. Okay, so this next one is kind of a mouthful, so stay with me. Each person in the world is ranked by wealth. The wealthiest is number 1 and the poorest is 8 billion and something. You may pick a number and push the button. That person will die and you get that much amount of money. This question implies that billionaires just have no soul and just need to die, which I high-key agree with. Not completely with the needing to die bit, but you know, probably a little more than some poor people. But I don't see why I have to kill somebody but not gain anything from it, you know what I'm saying? If you are the poorest nigga in the world, that is just shit RNG, bro. But I'm sorry, little bro, your sacrifice is gonna go a long way though. I'll donate to the poor people. On the alignment chart, I'll put this at lawful evil. No, because you kind of do have to choose somebody. And if we do
Fixing 100 people's blindness.
deep it, the poorest person is probably an infant. But nobody pays me to do all that thinking, so a homeless person asks you to check their lotto ticket to see if they've won.
No, they have no debt. They don't have debt.
They did. What is the next step of the operation? Now, I would think this is straight up just a trap, bro. I'd start looking for the hidden cameras, everything. I swear to you, if I took that ticket and I saw that nigga from What Would You Do?
I'm John Quinones. This is What Would You Do?
Everybody's getting boomed. High key in fear of being set up, I'd give him the ticket. But nah, I'm a good guy, so I'd give him the ticket anyways. Okay, and our last question of the night. Would you rather $1 million or a box with everything you've ever lost? Give me the box. I want the box.
Wait,
give me the box.
Who's the dude? What the fuck would be in the box? What?
As a Z-list celebrity, I get asked to do a lot of stupid shit a lot of times, and sometimes I accept. The Rock does excel at a lot of things. Being super big, commitment to being super big, getting bigger, eating like a big person, and being big. I do like a lot of The Rock's movies. I do like CIA was one of my favorite movies from The Rock. Jumanji, that was very cool. That was very cool.
Charlie
He's laid out
looks
a couple
different.
stinkers. He's laid out some stinkers, but I have faith in the man. And it seems there's no exception for Dwayne "My Rock" Johnson. Mr. Johnson has decided to release what I would believe is something that he didn't know he was releasing, and somebody just kind of told him, show up for a photo shoot, we'll get you set, and that's pretty much all you need to know. Ladies and gentlemen, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is coming out with a hair product. You heard it right. The bald guy is coming out with a hair product. It's called Papa Tui. Now, here's the thing. I actually heard it's not bad. It hasn't really been locked down on what kind of hair it's for. But look, I'm guessing there's going to be different formulas. There's going to be, different situations for different.
Where'd Charlie get that chain?
I'm not sure. I'm really trying to give this a fighting chance. I just want the bald man to explain what's happening here. One thing you have to think about. We like to hold people to a certain. No, we don't. You know what? I don't want to lie to you guys. We're bad at this. We're bad at this. This shit is gonna hit. It's gonna hit. You're gonna buy it. I'm gonna try it. Everybody's gonna see what it is. Nobody's gonna look at it and be like, well, look how many people bought Goop. This? The backlash and the complete shit he's getting on Twitter is it's about as much as you would expect. Ever since Twitter turned into X, it's pretty much just a place where shit grows and where you just go to get shit on. It's a downtrodden place. His hair is getting posted about like an old ex-girlfriend, and he misses it so much. But that's just something that we can never bring back, and I don't think we ever should. Do you remember what it looked like? What I'm not okay with is him parading in ads for it like he's used it. Now, look, I don't know if he grows the stubble, washes that up, get a good lather going or something like that, and then, comes out and whisks it around or something like that. But I gotta tell you, if he's in an ad, like, washing it off of his head, like, look how well this works. We don't have a reference, Rock. There's nothing there for us to reference. What changed? Now you're just gonna get ashy. Now we're just sitting here looking at you get. But there is aftercare. There's aftercare in the kit as well. So who knows? I would love to see a review from a person with hair and a bald person, because we can't trust The Rock. He's selling it. So there's a lot of people not taking it serious. Also, they think it's a joke. They think it's a troll. They think it's a ploy for a movie or something else that's coming up. And I can tell you here and now, it is not. It is not. This is a real thing. This will never be a joke to him. He wants you to buy it. He wants you to believe that he's been washing his hair with it. Who knows? For all we know, the man has a full mountain mound downstairs. Who knows? We've never seen Rock's bottom half. You never know. Maybe he has a real polyfro down there. That's possible. Could be possible with Papa Tui. What a great name also. Papa Tui. Whoo! That's almost like sock it to me. It's just easy to say. It just rolls off the fucking tongue.
I need to wash my hair today.
Could be a pube thing. That's not something we're ready to find out. He's trying to let everybody find out on their own. You wash your hair with it, soap runs down, and you go, oh man, that worked out. That was great. But look, Papa Tui is The Rock's care line for men, backed with science and formula that performs well. It helps men develop a skincare routine without being teased or mocked by other men. Now, on hair care products, his Papa Tui nourishing shampoo and conditioner works not only for guys with full-on hair on their heads, but also for bald men because of its scalp-friendly formulation. Not only that, but it will keep your hair and scalp hydrated and healthy. So that's what it is. as much as we want to shit on it all day, the man knows what he needs for his bald head, and he knows what he would want if he had hair. I think this is a win-win for everybody. We're not going to not buy it. There's going to be reviews all over the place. We're shitting on it now because we don't know that it's the best product of all time. And he's been holding this down in his secret lab under his $43 billion house that I'm sure he has because he's fucking Moana. No, he's not Moana. Oh my God, he's not Moana. Oh no, they're getting sued. I can't say that. Okay, don't say anything about them getting sued. He's not Moana though. He's Maui. Jesus Christ. I like how they're saying it's science backed. Like, all right, we can't check that. You know what I mean? I'm not smart enough to check that. That's not something I can go and you know, actually, I guess I can ask ChatGPT. That's, yeah.
Bro.
Well, look, I'm not smart enough to fact check the science on this thing. I don't know what ingredients would make it safe or not, or for bald heads or for scalps and hair. And what am I going to do? What am I going to do? You want to check? Take the Papatui to a scientist and say, hey, can you tell me if this is good for hair or not? What does it say on the back? Yeah, this is good. That's fine. I'm not spending money on checking this. I'm sure there is going to be somebody that checks this that thoroughly because people just want to prove The Rock wrong. He's done great in his life. This may be one of those hiccups that he's going to have to get over, much like the DC movie, to not be named. Let's keep that out of this. But I think this is going to be one of those hurdles, Rock. Good job. But good news is, man never skips leg day. Buddy. So, jump away, my friend. The Rock has a hair product. You guys, tell me what you think. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I kind of already know what you think. Just want to talk about that a bit. That's about it. See ya.
Things in the hospital have been so stressful, so I asked Sam to put together a reasonable, fun TikTok compilation that I can react to. Maybe some hantavirus stuff just to get that covered. Let's get started.
Oh my God.
When you think the Fox distribution system chose you, but the saxophones start getting louder. What?
Oh my God.
Oh!
It bit me! It bit me!
Fox bites are one of the leading causes of rabies. In a scenario like this, I'm running to the hospital, getting post-exposure prophylaxis, getting all the injections, coming back over several days. It's a really annoying protocol, but you'll be safe from rabies.
Bro, go home.
It's so cute.
It's not cute, it just bit you, it's gonna give you rabies. Rabies is fatal. And I mean like 100% of the time fatal. Okay. Oh! This is on another planet. He's like this is from a video. We did this before. No, actually everything goes through your digestive system like this. Oh my God, his hip flexors, his iliopsoas, quadratus lumborum. Yo, initially I was gonna critique his lack of balance on the dumbbells and that being a safety risk. There is no safety risk when you're on this level. The only safety risk is I hope someone's sitting on that other side of that bench. I can't pop my ears on planes or underwater because air just leaks out of my eye. Oh, interesting. The eustachian tube is the tube that regulates pressure from the ear to the sinuses, and it acts like a pressure release valve. You can have scenarios where that air can escape through different pockets. Remember, the airway is a unified airway. That's why if you ever see...
And this guy is so soft-spoken, it is very difficult to even hear him in the first place. This guy must have just had his fucking tonsils removed. So, I'm just giving you fair warning. It's going to be hard to hear it, but what you can hear is all the bullshit that he's driveling out. And it's so interesting because there have been numerous opportunities now for Bricks and Minifigs and now the American Fork Police Department here to actually start debunking things if there is another side to this, if everyone is being misled by Bin's videos and it's like manipulated footage and out of context to make them all look bad. It's all like this big dubious plot. If that was the case, then why hasn't Bricks and Minifigs been able to issue a response that is trustworthy? Their last response had multiple lies in it that are provably incorrect, especially in regards to the consignment, and there's now been 2 instances of the Bricks and Minifigs top brass going on live stream to try and defend and justify their actions, and it's been a fumble. That has been a fucking floundering of the ages there. They haven't been able to explain their side or debunk any of the claims here or anything. And again, their official statement.
Contact him as part of the investigation.
There's got to be a way to turn this guy up. There's got to be. I can't even focus on what he's saying because I.
Hold on.
Lego has gotten expensive.
Coming in at $500.
$800.
$1,000 Legos.
And we have COVID to thank for this.
The coronavirus outbreak.
That's cool.
A pandemic.
We were all stuck inside. What else were we gonna do?
The biggest toy store of its kind. Everything you ever need.
You can buy and sell new and used Legos.
Bricks and minifigs.
And when we got back outside, Bricks and Minifigs was there to capitalize on this new market.
Did I put the gold one in there? Go on. Dude, they might have took it. Dude, there's no way.
Was there like a gold one in there?
And with roughly 250 stores in the country, it is the biggest toy aftermarket franchise in the world. Each store has tons of minifigures, pieces, new sets, and sets that haven't been in production since the Soviet Union still existed, and a trading system in which they will buy any Lego that someone brings in. But wait, this guy said they tried to rip him off. They're overpricing items, they straight up scammed this family, stole this 83-year-old man's Lego collection, and even called the police on this guy.
I go to Bricks and Minifigs, right, with this brand new Lego Star Wars clones will take unreleased 11 days early. And then the store owner comes up to me and says, hey, you can't do that. Then cops come to my house to issue that I've been banned.
In this hobby, there can be immense information asymmetry. Take this Clone Trooper, for example. The normal version is worth about $100, but this seemingly identical one is worth 10 times as much just because of a slight difference in the printing. Now, the only people that would know this would be serious collectors like me and employees trained in these types of establishments. But when presented with an opportunity,
y'all do trade-ins?
Yep. Will these employees be honest with you with what you bring in to sell, even if you had no clue? Well, today I'm here to answer this question. So here's my game plan. First, we're gonna need a disguise.
And this works pretty good.
And a wig because I cut off all my hair in the last video. But wait, I don't wear glasses. But I did need to film this somehow. So I bought these super secret spy gear glasses. Sorry for the bad quality, but it's a trade-off that we have to make to provide this boots on the ground journalism. So now we actually need some Lego to get appraised. So to test the integrity of these employees, I sprinkled in some very rare and expensive minifigures among some more common ones, like Darth Malgus, who came in the Sith Fury class Interceptor from 2012, along with all the figures that came in the Bat Tank, the Riddler and Bane's hideout from 2007. So the value of everything so far comes out to $557.27, plus the $91.54 from the value of the more common figures. We have $648.81. Bricks and Minifigs says that they will offer around 50%, so that brings our number down to $324.40. So hopefully we won't get offered anything considerably less. Now we need a super convincing backstory to sell the look.
It's just some old stuff that I had. Cool. Everything else is like sold at a garage sale. I just found it under my bed. Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Now we just need to stay cool, calm, and collected.
I can do either like 140 store credit or 120 cash.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Now we've got our plan.
Do y'all do trade-ins?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can bring it go there on the trade desk.
All right. Great.
What do we got today?
So this is, I don't know, I have a pretty big family and it's just some Lego from my older brothers and stuff. We sold the rest at like a garage sale and stuff, and I found this under bed.
I will dig through this, see what I can pull out, and I will let you know.
Yeah.
I got the questions for you.
All right.
I would never leave someone alone with my Legos, bro.
Anything good?
All right, you want an update? You want good news? You want bad news? Which one do you want first?
I guess good news, I guess.
Good news, you have a couple nice figs in here.
Okay.
Couple?
Update. I am not sure what to make of this.
Oh.
I can't tell if it's real or what it is.
Well, buddy, what we have here is the grail of all LEGO Star Wars minifigures. Because in 2007, LEGO hid 10,000 chrome gold C-3POs in sets from that year. And so this figure is worth about $1,000. I added them to the bin of figures right after we left the last store, making the value of the whole bin $1,648.81. And the 50% the Bricks Minifigs said they would offer, $824.40.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get his legs off, but I can't. I don't want to break it.
Oh, why?
If you can separate the legs, you can sort of verify that it's a real Lego parts.
Uh-huh.
I'm afraid to pull it and break it, and I don't.
Oh, is it like special or something, or?
If it's real Lego, it can be worth a little bit extra because it's like a chrome.
Oh,
version.
so these are like special. Oh, okay.
It's like shiny.
Oh, okay.
It's like
I
an
would never
unusual
go here.
thing.
Yeah.
And basically, they've done it a few times, but they've also done it as a keychain.
The keychain that he's thinking about doesn't resemble C-3PO in the slightest, and there's also a pen, but that doesn't look anything like it either, so I don't know what he's talking about.
So if you're able to get the legs off so I can see what's happening, I can give you a better offer.
So the reason this is happening is because this C-3PO is one of the variants of the US version in which its chroming process caused the legs and torso to stick together. This problem is common in these figures, so what's happening is not that odd.
So there's a couple things happening.
Mm-hmm.
One, the other stuff in your lot is real.
Yeah.
And there are signs to me that this is real.
Well, you're the expert, so.
Basically, I would be, even without this, I would do $50 cash for what you have in here.
You want to take us outside?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Man.
I would offer more in store credit. I'd probably
outside, man.
almost double it in store credit.
Mm-hmm. So with this, what would you do?
I think it's real.
You want to take us outside?
It's in pretty good shape. I would throw in another $50 just for me to roll
You want to take us outside?
the dice on them.
Another $50. So everything here, what?
I would do $100.
$100 for all?
Do you want to take?
And taking a little dice roll on this guy.
Yeah.
Do you want to?
Okay. Is there like a place I could like look at prices somewhere?
So basically, I would be going onto eBay,
eBay,
Facebook Marketplace, or Bricklink.
Okay. Okay. That was really helpful. Thank you. All right. Have a good day.
Have a good one, dude.
So that was interesting. I'll leave it up to y'all to make a judgment call on if that was a fair offer or not. He did give some helpful advice to where I could check the value of what I have, but hopefully we'll get a better offer at the third store out of the 4 that we're going to in this video. I have a suspicion that our valuable Bane figure is being mistaken as the more common version, causing him to be overlooked. Hopefully they can do better about that at this next location. So basically I give the bin over to the employees, they look through it, then call over the store Or owner, because I guess they found the C-3PO.
And when you were talking about like fake ones, any of these fake or which ones?
The only one I know is that there's potentially is a clumsy video. His legs don't come off.
I know someone that can verify for us, but it is kind of weird that the legs aren't coming off. That usually happens whenever they spray it after the fact. But there's also some other ways.
Is there like a way I can look it up or something? Help?
It wouldn't make much of a difference because all of these we're just going to do it at the same price or the same rate. It's just an aggregated average. He can even show you if you wanted to see how it kind of looks over. But basically the way this kind of pulls up is that whenever we pull up one of these values, they just tell us kind of like right here what the average is that it's sold for. So the top one is like the average right here, right? But then we obviously have to pay costs in store and stuff, so you can kind of see like this is exactly where every other store that's in our system has paid out for this exact thing.
Yeah, I just thought I would look it up on Amazon or something.
Amazon, you wouldn't be able to find much on there. Usually, like, we have websites like eBay Sold is probably the best way to do it. I just looked up the fake name on eBay, and then it'll show you on the solds, like, what they're selling for, actually.
Okay.
You can also use another website called Bricklink. Bricklink, like, gives you aggregated, like, averages and stuff like that. So I'm texting the person. All I can do right now is just wait while he prices out the rest of these. And so the friend that I work with to get authentication on hiring things is usually, so he basically, I don't know if you're familiar with like Lego as a company, but they have something called Lego House. And Lego House is in Denmark, and it's where their like official headquarters is and stuff like that. And it's where the family that started Lego, basically it's their old house that they converted into a museum. And so he used to work as an authenticator for them. But as I told you, these ones are all kind of things that are like really in the $1 to $2-ish, maybe even $3-ish range. None of them are like really special fig. The only special fig is really this one.
First off, there is a lot more in here worth more than $3, especially our Bane, which I wanted to make sure they saw.
Is this like Bane or something?
Which one is that one?
Yeah, that one's Bane, buddy. It's missing his head. Oh wait, same.
Oh, that's it right there?
No,
So what version of Bane is this? Oh, it's not the rare one.
But this is the rare one.
There's a rare one?
Yeah, there's a rare one that sells for like $300, but this one is like one that goes for like $8.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't have the expensive one. The expensive one is way harder to find.
Yeah?
Yeah, they got like a scarecrow in the same set that had a glow-in-the-dark head.
I don't see a scarecrow in this set anywhere, but okay.
And like the original Batman fig and stuff like that, so.
What's
yeah.
the picture?
Did you see this thing?
Yeah.
So look at his face, right?
Yeah. I didn't like that shit. What's the inexpensive one look like?
That's a good question, man. Maybe I looked at it wrong. Because now I'm like confused. That's what the hell I'm looking at.
You don't know what it is?
Dude, you know how many minifigs are there across all of Lego? You know what I'm saying? We're literally thinking about like hundreds of thousands of different variants of different figs. The fact that you remember one fig out of that, I mean, like, I don't know, you memorize hundreds of thousands of different things. Nah, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, we can't just look at it and be able to tell. We have to sometimes look it up and try to compare it against photos and be able to see it. Because some of these things we haven't even seen ourselves sometimes.
Really?
Dude, you found another rare one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, good for you, man.
Oh.
This is the more expensive one.
Yeah.
Congrats. Okay, well, you can put that over there so we can put it at a price too. Yeah, bro. He sells on average for about $105.
Wow.
Yeah.
More than 8.
Yeah, definitely more than 8. We'll do the best we can, bro. I'm going to give you the best offer I can.
Great.
Based on what we're looking at right now, about like higher end of the market, let's just say about $400 bucks is like the value of all of these. If you were to get this one evaluated and we get confirmation that this one is real by itself, then on that own basis, like this could be worth up to about $800 bucks market value. Like even sometimes higher, like in mid condition, they sometimes even go for like $1,000. If you have it sealed, it goes for up to $3,000. So we're just waiting on that one, but that's pretty much where we're at. So.
380, you said?
But that's market value. So keep in mind, market value is not what we pay. Because we have to basically account for rent, employee costs, and profit margin for ourselves. We don't do it for free. So with all of that intact, we're probably going to be paying anywhere in the range of like, so cash, 125-ish bucks, credit, 175-ish bucks, yeah.
And you're saying I could like maybe get more if I like sold it on my own?
You could, but then you have to deal with the exact same stuff we're going to deal with. You're going to have expenses that come up from selling. You have to do the exact same stuff, which is put in the effort to like take good listing photos so people are interested. That's kind of where we're at with that. The offer,
think about it.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. And I would say the offer would definitely come back way higher if we do authenticate this one as real.
Thank you so much for the help.
No problem, bro.
Yeah. I had no idea.
Yeah, no worries.
So then for some reason the owner had to leave, but he hadn't given me confirmation yet that my figure was real. So I gave them my phone number, and then about an hour later the C-3PO was confirmed to be real by the authenticator. So that was the best experience we've had so far, with the store owner personally talking to us and giving us valuable advice and information while being transparent and being honest with what we have. Now let's see what happens at this final location. So this is my local store. I go here quite frequently, and because so, they know who I am. So I got my friend named Matthew to cover for me at this spot.
Hey. Yeah, I'm looking to get these checked out. Okay, I'll take them over there. I'll have my stuff. Thank you, man. What up? Hey, how's going to get some Legos checked out? Okay. You want to get rid of all of this, or? Yeah. I'm be honest right now. With the mini pick that I've run, they're 160. 160. What's the figures that you like? So you've got a pretty good Batman here. They both now get.
That Batman's lit.
He then declined the offer and made sure they gave all the figures back, which they said they did. Then I came over to double check if they were all there.
Where's the gold one? Where's the gold in here? Are you sure? Was it not? I'll put it in my car real fast. Go look in your car. Wait, just stay here a second. Or wait. Wait, can I put the gold in there? Did you see him? I didn't see him. I found whatever in the car looked like. Go on. No, that's good. That's crazy. Crazy, dude. It's good. Nah. These ones? That's crazy. I don't know. That'd be nice.
Dude, I don't think it's in here. I think they might have. Dude, they might have took it. Dude, there's no way it's not. Dude, it's not in there.
Look in YouTube receivers.
Bro, it's not in there. Wait, I swear I put it in there.
I thought it's
It's not in there. It's not in there?
I don't think so.
Nah, it's not. Dude. Did they take it? Did they just steal? Did they just steal it?
Oh my. Okay. Let's go confront them.
Wait, hold on, bro.
No.
Wait. Yeah, let's just say we were like this is the video.
Yeah.
Hold on, bro. You do the talking. Done. Here they are. The free.
I'm with him. Was there like a gold one in there? A C-3PO?
Oh shoot, I'm sorry, yeah. That one's fake, by the way.
Thank you.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, feel it, is how light it is.
Oh.
But yeah, sorry, let me make sure that, yeah, everything else.
It's just the weight? Why it's fake? It's just the weight? Is that why it's fake?
Well,
He shouldn't have showed the outside.
This is a penny. And today I'm going to try to trade it for the most expensive Lego set.
Convention movie.
The whole entire world. Rule number 1, all profit must come from the penny.
Hey man, do you have anything I could give you for this penny here?
Hey, I think I got something for you. How
Yeah?
about we do a free Lego minifig?
Free Lego minifig?
Yes, sir.
Oh, nice.
We ended up getting this Gandalf, but he's missing his hairpiece. Rule number 2, everything must be listed on eBay. On my store. Rule number 3, if I fail, I have to get a buzz cut. But why? No, but actually, why in the world out of the 20,573 individual sets Lego has made, I picked this one? The year is 2003. Lego is doing it all. Video games, theme parks, and even TV shows. They have also secured licensing deals with the NBA, NHL, Sony Spider-Man, Lucasfilm, Star Wars, Warner Bros., Harry Potter, Universal's Jurassic Park, Disney, and even Bob Dylan. It was too much. Lego had taken on $800 million in debt. They were on the verge of bankruptcy. Then there it was, the ultimate playset, 10123 Cloud City. Included was the first minifigure to ever feature arm printing. Even so, no one bought it. Now this set was a Lego store exclusive, meaning you can only buy it in one of 24 locations worldwide. You could also buy it online, but because nobody was shopping online back in 2003, these features have caused this set to raise over 8,000% in price, causing it to be one of the most notorious Lego sets of all time.
And that's why I picked it.
And it looks like our Gandalf figure sold for $8.88.
Now I'm going to show y'all how I'm going to find the next item. So
There's
we're on
no
eBay
way.
here, and I'm going to type in Lego clone, because those are good to resell. Look, here's one. Here's a 501st Trooper, and if we go to buy it now, so you see that it falls right within our budget. Let's check out.
And $8.67 later, we have our figure. He is from the 2020 501st Battle Pack, which was very, very popular. Now let's take some pictures, list him, and sell him for $12.99. After fees, $11.90. Boom, look what I just found. I mainly got this lot for this Dark Blue Astromech droid from the Jedi Scout Fighter from 2014. And because Astromechs are so popular, it makes sense that this figure is worth $20. And because so, I sold it for $18.95 after fees, $17.31. Look what I just bought. I saw something in this listing nobody else did. See this guy right here? Well, he's one of the most expensive droid figures that you can find. This Super Battle Droid came in the Republic gunship from 2002 in this awesome pearl sand blue color, which weirdly does not match how he appeared in episode 2. Sadly, the one that we got is missing one arm, but it still ended up selling for $22.99, leaving us after fees with $19.93. Next, we ended up snagging this lot for $19.73, mainly because it included these 3 Lord of the Rings orcs. And because the recent Lord of the Rings sets Lego was made, these figures have surged in popularity and price. Because so they sold for $66, and after fees, $54.36.
Several days later.
I just bought 3 figures for my friend for $54.
We have General Grievous right here. He ended up selling for just 31 cents, which causes us to have a loss of $2.42, which sucks. But luckily, Pre-Vizsla from his Mandalorian Starfighter from 2012 sold for $69.99, leaving us $57.22. Along with our Watto, who came in the Sith Infiltrator from 2015, who sold for $19, leaving us $13.64. And I went ahead and bought the next item. And right off the bat here, we got an OG Boba Fett and Gamorrean Guard, along with Lando and Han. All these figures came in Jabba's Sail Party from 2006. Altogether, this is a pretty expensive set, so it makes sense that all of them sold for $66.34. There was also an OG General Grievous in there that we ended up selling for $11.33. And with that, we just passed $100. Woohoo! Hopefully you can tell by now I'm kind of a pro at this kind of stuff. But then we had to go make things complicated. Wait, no, what?
I just found something like crazy. I'm scrolling right and I see this. Now, it may look like there's nothing there, but if you zoom in up at the top right here, you can see the old Jango Fett. And if you go over here, you can see there's another Watto. There's also Jedi Bob. I'm hoping I get this. I'm getting really anxious right now. 8, 7, 6. Alright, where am I at? Where am I?
Oh, look at this bozo. Well, I guess it's a pretty cool lot. With the Jango Fett that came in the Slave 1 from 2002, Watto that came in Watto's Junkyard from 2001, Jedi Bob with these original P1 clone troopers that came in the 2002 Republic gunship. But it just put me in the whole $330.87. I guess I'll just add some interest as punishment. All that I can do now is list the stuff and hope it sells.
Oh, shoot. I'm debt free. We ended up making $529.22 off of all the stuff from last video, which lets us pay off the debt of $303.79 that we racked up from last video, leaving us $188.43. And look what I was able to buy for just $181.23.
A big box of Lego. But to save y'all some time, here's everything sorted, with some sets built as well. So first, let's go through the figures. First up here, we have Luke and Yoda from the X-Wing set with Yoda's Dagobah Hut from 2003 and re-released in 2004. Then we have OG Greedo that came in the 2003 Mos Eisley Cantina, along with some figures from the prequels, some original trilogy figs, some Hoth Rebel figs, some miscellaneous parts that include that incredible double-sided General Grievous cape, some various R2s, these Ferrari drivers, some Indiana Jones figs, these Jack Stone figures, these NBA figs, along with some other various figures. I was only able to build and partially complete 10 sets. They include 2 TIE Interceptors, one being complete and one missing one wing. Next is a partially complete 2004 Snowspeeder. Then we have a 2006 V-Wing, which is complete. Here's a 2007 complete droid battle pack with its predecessor, the 2007 Clone battle pack. Then we have a partially complete 2005 Clone Scout Walker. This is a mostly incomplete Obi-Wan Kenobi's Jedi Starfighter with hyperdrive booster ring from 2007. Then here's the X-Wing with Yoda's Dagobah Hut, along with an extra incomplete X-Wing. Here's an incomplete General Grievous case from 2005. And lastly, a dewback. That's all listed in my eBay store.
I just found one of the craziest lots I've ever found on eBay. But first, we made $412.79 from the items that we sold from last video. But we ended up spending $345.35 on this crazy lot.
I still can't believe I got this for so low, especially since there are some very expensive sets in here. And if you can't already tell, these sets are an array of Lego modulars. And if you don't already know, a Lego modular is modular in nature and can be taken apart and put back together in different sections. These sets are also infamous for selling for exorbitant amounts of money, ranging from being worth $200 to $1,000. And in this lot, we ended up getting 4 of these. The first one being is the Fire Brigade from 2009. The next is the Grand Emporium from 2010. Then the Pet Shop from 2011, and to round it off, the Town Hall from 2012, putting us at a potential value of $1,500. But there is a catch. This is that the owner really did not take care of his sets. This can be seen from the broken pieces, dust, and holes in various parts. The holes are because he rigged up lights to the buildings. And because I cannot simply piece together these sets from the chunks, I'm going to be taking them all apart piece by piece. And after I took them apart, I washed them because they are still pretty nasty. After they were dry, I sorted them all into their respective color and piece type. Then I put them in groups with each of their respective set. And while I was inventorying each piece, there was one problem: missing pieces. And this is mainly because of all these broken pieces. But how did these pieces get broken like that? And why would you drill those pieces? And the one that hurts the most is this $30 piece. Along with these expensive base plates, there's also a pile of shattered bits. I was able to save some sun damage pieces with hydrogen peroxide, but in total there are 76 pieces missing, so I printed out a list of them and I brought them to Bricks and Minifigs to see what
why would I Sharpie this?
Hours later. We're leaving with some goodies.
And we ended up getting 32 of the 76 that we needed, putting us at just below halfway. And now this is where Bricklink will come in, and we will now need to take that $67.44 and spend it on these 44 missing pieces. I was only able to get the pieces for the Grand Emporium for $22.65 and the Fire Brigade for $33.95.
And with those pieces, we were able
able to build the incredible Grand Emporium
with these awesome revolving doors, along with this pantsless figure, this billboard, and minimal interior with some cool little details. Also with the attachment to our other module, the Fire Brigade. This set has an awesome fire truck, ping pong table, firefighter pole for them to slide down to, and this cool bell, along with all the figures to each of these sets. And we were able to 100% complete both of our first 2 sets out of our 4 modulars.
Got the Grand Emporium and Fire Brigade listed, and we ended up selling the Fire Brigade for $315, allowing us to buy those missing pieces for the Town Hall and Pet Shop. The missing pieces for the Town Hall cost $81.91, and the missing pieces for the Pet Shop cost $21.91. And after building up both of these incredible sets, we are left with $223.57.
The Town Hall, with its corporate-like interior, innovative windows, and awesome elevator, I listed for $564.95. And like the others, the Town Hall can connect to our next modular that we completed, the Pet Shop, with its conservative interior and its awesome Pet Shop section. I listed for $169.95. And just before I shipped out the Fire Brigade, I wanted to admire the beauty of them all together, and now I can finally see why people like these so much.
And with our last $223.57, I ended up buying
none of the stickers on any of my. This one's pretty straight. Where's my desk?
Something for $215.83. And as you can see, we ended up getting an ultimate trio slow cooker. So right off the bat here, we have an AT-AT, the 2005 Turbo Tank, an incomplete sand crawl on gunship, no figures, and the prize, Cloud City. So now I'm going to try to get all those sets built up for y'all. Sadly, I was not able to complete the gunship and the sandcrawler or this AT-AT. I was able to complete the 2005 Clone Turbo Tank. Our main set here is Cloud City. Now, it's surreal to even have this,
but we're still missing the figures. Over here, it's all new big tubs, so I'm gonna take them out of here in my car, and we'll see what we got when we get back.
And we're back, so let's see what we got.
And here's the inside of one of the tubs with all the pieces sorted by color, which is really helpful. Here's a bag of animals, which is pretty cool. But here's where all the money's in, the figures. And luckily most of the parts sorted out, like the legs, heads, guns, droids. And then there's some bins of miscellaneous figures, like this one and that one. After sorting everything out, here are the highlights from all the figures. First up here we have Dark Forest Man 1 and Dark Forest Man 2 that appear in the Dark Forest Fortress from 1996. Then we have the Horse Parting that appeared in the Emperor's Stronghold from 1999. Spider-Man 2, Balaclava Face, that appeared in Spider-Man's First Chase from 2003, along with 3 chewed-up bodies from the Spider-Man 3, 2 light-up lightsaber Darth Vaders that appeared in the TIE Fighter from 2005, the OG Kashyyyk Scout Trooper from the Clone Turbo Tank from 2005, Phase 1 Commander Fox from the Separatist Spider Droid from 2008, OG Bluish Gray Boba Fett's from Jabba Sailbars from 2006, and the second edition of the Slave One from 2006 as well. And all the clones to the 2014 Utapau Troopers Battle Pack, all the clones to the 2014 Kashyyyk Trooper Battle Pack, all the clones to the 2015 Geonosis Troopers Battle Pack, the Clone Arc Trooper Hammer from the Elite Clone Trooper and Commando Droid Battle Pack from 2012, Shock T from the 2011 T6 Jedi Shuttle, and Tautugu from his Solar Sailor from 2009, along with a ton more clones and droids, various miscellaneous pieces, and a large bin of fake clone troopers. So there's all the figures I got from my friend for $500, but we still have $462.39, and I'm done buying from friends and eBay, so I'm gonna take this money to Goodwill. But wait, Goodwill takes all of its Lego and lists it on online auctions all on their app, which sucks is what I would say if I didn't find and buy this crazy listing. Right off the bat here, we can see a $50 JDX, and assuming that this clone captain over here has his helmet piece, he is also worth around $50. Then if you look right here, you can see the emblem on this horse barding that is worth $55. And when it arrived, it turns out I was right. Here's the JDX, here's the barding that came with the knight, who's worth $90. And then here's our clone captain along with all the other figures that came in the 2013 Clone Gunship. There was also a good amount of dwarves and figures from Lord of the Rings. Here's a Clone 212 Airborne Trooper from the 2020 General Grievous' Starfighter, and these figures from Batman 1 are a personal favorite of mine, with a blue Batman and Scarecrow almost 70. Both these Anubis Guards from Scorpion Pyramid from 2011 are worth $40 each. And there's everything we got for $960. Everything sold like crazy that I listed, helping us get even closer to our end goal. But it all ended up coming down to this last auction. I had put a ton of Star Wars minifigures in an auction. It ended up having 74 watchers and going for $861. After fees, $741.26, shooting us into the range to afford a Cloud City for a good deal. So I started looking for one, and then one fateful night, he wants to return it? I can just sell it again, I thought to myself. I can just sell it again. The guy said that 60% of the minifigures are damaged and worthless. This was not stated in the listing. In reality, like 20% were damaged, and I had no way to describe every figure's condition out of almost 200 figures up for sale. So I accepted the return, and accidentally, along with sending him the return shipping label, sent him all his money back before he shipped it. Then I sent him a message. Hey, when do you think you'll have this shipped? You sent a refund and didn't send the label? Didn't think you wanted it back. Then I sent him the label and told him I messed up, and told him what my intentions were. I reached out to eBay, but they couldn't help me. He never responded back. We had failed.
I completely forgot about the Cloud City build. We sold it for $334.29, putting us back in the game. This is the listing to do it, with me winning it for $880.55.
This nigga just got a buzz cut for the love of game.
Since I asked him, what is the backstory of how you got this set? And he said he found it at a yard sale. That's some generational luck right there. But there was one problem, no Boba Fett, which meant I'd go on a Bricklink and flesh out $930.28 to get one. The package has arrived from Victoria, British Columbia. I never thought I would get this in a million years.
I would not sell that.
And having it so far has really made me appreciate the significance this set has in LEGO's history and as a symbol of accomplishment of all the hard work we put into this challenge. First of all, I want to preface that I took big inspiration from Ryan Trahan's Penny series. Second of all, the reason I did all this was to show you all that you can do anything you work hard at. Heck, look at me, I collected all of this starting from nothing. So go out there and try it, because it might just work out.
They gotta stay out.
This is a penny, but today I'm going to show you how in 8 months I traded just a penny into an $800 Lego set.
This is the scene, dude.
So first I got my longboard and I brought it over to my friend's house. I stopped by and made a trade.
I only rewinded 3 years, bro.
This is a
I want to do
Lego
this.
Clone Trooper. And this is a display with one of every Lego Clone Trooper ever made. Almost. Because I don't have them all. So in this video, I'm going to hunt for every Lego Clone Trooper ever made, and even some that weren't. So stay tuned, because by the end of this video, we're going to assemble the largest Republic army ever. Anyways, Lego. Now, Lego Clone Troopers have been a staple of Lego Star Wars since Clone Troopers were literally invented. For the last 20 years, Lego has put out new ones almost every year, but the last year's been nuts. They made new turbo tanks, starfighters, battle packs, and clone commanders. And I don't own any of them. Now, how does Republic Studs not own any of these Republic Lego sets? Easy, because they're super expensive. But I guess we can go to the Lego store to check them out. This is the turbo tank, it's 160, and his MTT is also 160. This guy's 70? $45 for a battle pack. Together, that's literally over $400. I can't spend $400 on those dumb prices. It's against the Jedi Code. Wait a second, I'm getting a transmission. The time has come. Execute Order 67. It will be done, my lord. What have I done? Now, that was painful. So please hit that subscribe button, because I don't know how I'm going to pay for this all. So I went to stack all these boxes and realized I need help. So before we do that, I'm going to build the first set, the B-19 turret. This comes with a new clone pilot, and we're going to build the whole thing because it's a super popular ship from the Clone Wars, and the first one I'll ever be adding to my collection. And we also get to add a new clone. So I took it to my living room, and we're going to build it. Okay, we're building the first one. Gotta get our...
I have too many Sharpie clones down. My noti still stands correct.
And here's the actual completed set. I totally see a kid wanting to swoosh this around and shoot. This thing is actually so much fun. I mean, look at this guy. And the way to land it is pretty simple. You just have to put up this fin and the wings like this, and boom, it's in its landed position, and you can take out your clone pilot. Awesome. Now, the fact that this guy didn't come in the UCS Republic gunship is kind of a disgrace, but you know, better 5 years late than never. And he looks sick. Anyways, we got him to the ARC 170 pilot, which was also the most recent clone this year. And these two? Alright, the next set we have to do is an add-on to that MTT we're going to build later, but it has a new Clone Walker and 4 Clone Troopers. But I'm pretty sure they're all the same, which means only one unique one's being added to that display. So let's crack this open. Alright, we're going to get building, and then we'll check out the new clones.
So you just cracking shit open.
Alright, we already have these dirty clankers that are included in here. But, more importantly, we have the new 327 Troopers. They come with this new yellow walker, which is cool, and it's much smaller than the other one, which probably makes it more accurate. And we also have these 327 Troopers with this brand new cauldron mold, which we've never seen before, because most of them are cloths. I mean, look at this. This is like over 10 years old. And you know who's missing from this group? Commander Block. And he comes in at MTT from earlier. Of course, we're going to put our 327 Trooper in the display. Alright, we're just going to put him in there, and the next one should be Commander Block. Alright, now we have the MTT here with Commander Block, and we also have the turbo tank with Bakara and the Galactic Marines. So, how are we going to build this? Aiden, are you ready? Yes. Ryan, are you ready? Yes. We're going to build challenges with these. Whoever finishes their build first is going to get to pick a Clone Wars set of their choice. And while they do that, I'm going to have their clones, since this is the Clone Army video, building all the clones outside, and then we're going to bring them in and have a full clone army. Are you guys ready? Yes. Alright, 3, 2, 1. You guys can start, like right now. Alright, are your guys' clones going to be ready to build the other ones? Yes. Okay, so we're going to check it out, and it looks like they're already building a ton. I'm going to try to help them out a little bit with this. But yeah, it looks like they're making some serious progress. Anyways, let's get back into what these boys are doing. Bro, why didn't you guys open the set yet? Alright, Ryan, you're building the MTT. You can start. Aiden, you're building the turbo tank. Are you going to start? Yes. Okay. Go. Alright, this is a bit of a bigger set, so Ryan's getting a bit of a head start by opening the box first. I'm going to set up a timer on the lap. Alright, we're starting at 0, and let the challenge begin. Okay, we're doing our first live check-in at the 17.5-minute mark. Yo, Ryan, I think we got some clones here. Can you show us what you got?
So we got Commander Bly over here.
That's why we spent $160?
Yes.
Bruh, how's build progress going? Whoa.
I think I'm doing really good.
You think you're gonna beat him?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna beat Aiden.
What about you, Aiden? Are you gonna beat Ryan?
Yes, I'm gonna beat Ryan.
You're gonna beat him? Isn't he younger than you? Isn't that like beating a child? How are you confident in your chances? Have you built any clones yet? Okay. Now we're gonna go check in on those guys outside. But first, I remembered something. Earlier this year, when LEGO released the Jango Fett Slave 1, it turns out that there was a clone pack that was added to that, right, Ryan?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we need to build that because they're not in the display case. And lucky for me, I have one that's been sitting right behind Aiden this whole time. And we're only gonna need like one because there's only one unique like look, but they still all look cool. So we're gonna build this, and then we're gonna go out and help them with the clone army. Okay, so we have these builds here. We're gonna build this one. It comes with a little training center and this little Camino pod. So we're just gonna crack a whack ding dong. Okay, fire. All right, let's build it. Okay, while I keep building, we're about 34 minutes in. Aiden, what do you got to unbox? This is why we bought this set. That's what it's all about. All right, let's build the first one. Well, and while he does that, Ryan, what's going on? It looks like you got a full-on Republic vehicle happening here.
Yeah.
Okay, we have our first Galactic Marine. Yo, that's sick. Oh, I'm so excited we finally have these in LEGO. All right, back to my building. Right, Ryan?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, that's our progress so far, but you're about to hit the 1 hour mark of building. Ryan, show us your progress.
So I'm building like the skeleton of the NT2.
Okay, how's it going?
Pretty good.
And we got Bly, we got the commander droid, that's good. All right, we have 3 troopers done. Aiden, how are we doing?
Great. I'm working on the bottom of the...
Wow. What do you rate this build so far? Like out of 10.
6, 7.
I'm done.
Okay, all right, we hit the hour mark. Let's get back to building over there. But before we do, let's check on our clone.
Guys, welcome to sleeping with us. Come sleep with us, but not sexually. I'm gonna look at the glare. I like your breath. I don't like it. Lala picked me up and brought me here against my will. I was really bored though, so I'm eternally grateful. I made a kick-ass snowman. It's a clip. What you mean you're not gonna let me have this? Matt, what the fuck? That's not a fucking angel. I'm pissed. Oh my god, to my ass. I'm probably really like the fruit though. You just keep on dancing. Oh my god, you know, like you know, the pony shit. Jump on it, let's do it. Ride it, my pony, my saddle's waiting. Come and jump on it. Okay, jump on it, let's do it. Ride it, my pony. You don't know. I don't want to say this again, but what the fuck? Where's the Jake's many photo shoots? Let's do it over there by the couch. Ladies and former athletes. I know you're trying to leave, but excuse me, miss. I see you from across the
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You got my attention, making me want to say yo. Yo.
Dude. Okay, yeah.
Yo.
Get these numbers up.
Yeah.
Get this good energy out the way. You know what I mean? You don't gotta wait for it. But y'all has to be up late night or in the day anyway. But W early streams. W before the stage bong rips. Match one time.
No.
Cook.
Yeah, who knows what's gonna happen? What happens? Fucking before we go on, you just always know we're gonna smoke a ton of weed, and whatever else happens from there, we'll see. I guess. Oh no. Oh, DK gotta get a bong rip too. Yeah. Yesterday's was legendary, so we gotta make that a thing where like DK gets a bong rip. How y'all feel about that, chat? Damn, they jump straight into die out here. Yeah, we gotta get D-Kizzle. Yep. He's doing us a solid by holding the camera. He deserves a bong rip. And unlike everybody else's cameraman, he can fucking handle it. I don't know anybody else's cameraman who can fucking hold the camera, make sure that everything is functioning correctly, and hit the bong. And then survive afterwards too. Not fucking fall backwards. Fucking throw up. So WD Kizzle. Nigga said hold my beer. Goofy, bro. Okay, the live feed doesn't start till niggas go on stage. Shout out to Freeze, man. Our mod. And Ty is also a mod, even though he's sitting here smoking weed with us. He's also moderating the chat.
You better give him copyright.
Is this the dance of the summer?
She drinking for locals, I can't get with her.
There goes my girl.
She can't breathe without it. She drinking for locals, I can't get with her.
Why are we bringing this back?
She drinking for locals, I can't get with her. Oh, she gon' give me.
What is bro doing?
She can't breathe without it. She drinking for locals, I can't get with her. Oh, she gon' give me.
Is this the dance of the summer?
She drinking for locals, I can't get with her.
There goes my girl.
She can't breathe with. Like she can't breathe without it.
Let me clear the rumors. I went to Japan. Every streamer's just trying to go for a clip like it's slow up or slop. I had like 5 accounts at 20k, get banned. Little back shots. Oh my god!
What's good, y'all? This is Lee with No Stylist, the show where we break down your favorite music personality styles and build them a new outfit for their wardrobe. And today we are joined by
Haskell.
Thank you for being on No Stylist. Sorry, you're a little busy.
Hello, dog, Dimple.
Yes, sir. Hello, Dimple.
Little cute dog, yeah. The little dog.
Oh my goodness, so cute. Speaking of cute, can you break down the very cute outfit you got on?
I got this shirt. I just like the fit of it. Here, don't hold Dimple.
Of course, I got you.
I got this. I don't really know what's on it, but I like the fit of it. And we got Ralph Lauren on the drawers.
Okay.
A-Leaks on the belt.
A-Leaks 7.
Hey, shout out Panda Buy. My freshman year. This is from freshman year Panda Buy. Before it got shut down. Balenciaga Uggs. I got these. I think these are like some Japanese pants or something. I don't know. Oh shit.
And fly down for the swag, bruh.
Yeah.
All right, today we are at Wasteland, and let's see if we can build a cool little outfit for Haskell. If you could describe your personal style, like on a day-to-day basis.
I don't know. I wouldn't like to categorize myself in a style, but I really don't know what to put it in. But you know, I have my eras, but like right now I'm fucking with fitting clothes. So like anything that looks good, I wear really.
And do you have any like fashion inspirations?
I don't like see something and then like go get it. Like I see in real life, I'll buy it. I'm not really an online shopper.
Hey, shout out the Panda Buy method though. Back in freshman year,
I was balling, bro. I remember my first haul was like 1.5.
Really?
I got hella shit.
What was in that haul?
A whole lot of bullshit. Like, I got like 6 pairs of True Religion jeans. Damn. I got hella fake polos, hella shoes. I got fake rigs. I got a lot of shit. I think I'm wearing it now. Because like, Rebs have like the worst quality ever. And it looks fake, so I didn't even wear half of it.
So recently, I've seen you've been doing a little bit of modeling work alongside Diddy Bob.
Oh yeah.
How did that come to be?
It's just my friend. It's me and Owen's friend, and I just did it for free. But
hell yeah.
You know, I'm always down to help. And I just like the clothes.
Yeah, I saw you wearing like some chrome and like, you know, got that shit on, bro.
Appreciate it.
Cool. All right, let's go build that outfit.
We got the net spin t-shirt.
This is a net tee?
Yeah, whenever he was at with Will Thompson or something. I don't know what show it was, but that's a net tee.
Shout out
Shout out net.
Anything over here?
These are too big. What the? Oh, I'll take a bar. We got the. What even is this? Fuck it.
You fuck with this?
Yeah.
Bet that. Hey, got the easy access back shots in the back. You know what I'm saying? Little.
These are the ones.
Oh yeah, these are the bolos.
You know what's actually crazy? Freshman year I had the fake version of these.
Bro, look at how many security tags I got on this, bro. God damn.
Holy shit.
You fuck with some leather pants?
Yeah, I have some Rick on wax denim at home.
What are your like favorite fashion brands?
Rick got some really good pieces. It just depends on what you want. Like with shoes, Balenciaga can hit sometimes, but I wouldn't wear Balenciaga clothes to be honest with you.
Is it because Balenciaga was very like baggy and like
I don't wear like baggy clothes.
Haskell likes fitted clothes. Yo, these pants are wild.
giggling?
It's like some raver type like.
You go to raves?
Yeah, I do actually.
I've never been to a rave.
Really? There's one coming up. It's called Beyond. The lineup's pretty good.
Is Will Thompson gonna be there?
No. Like
I'm out. Thompson's not gonna be there. What do they play at raves?
Wow, like that side.
So at raves they be playing funk and something?
It's not like that. It's really just like EDM, like
Guess who? Okay, the hand is soft. Oh fuck. Oh what? Oh my gosh.
Bro, it's like a Family Guy episode.
Oh no, too far. Okay, so you know we're gonna make our way down the street a little bit. Okay, keep Dimple safe.
Yeah, and we might be back too because I found some Esile On trees.
Okay, bye. What's that one pants that go for like 5,000? Carly even has them.
It's like the double waist. I think those are some Balenci's now. Like,
no, I'm talking about the stitch work. You know the skinnies that have the whole lot of. Leon was just wearing them.
Let me on some crazy like he got like the haggy down like hysteric.
Yeah,
he always be wearing some crazy jeans. I know. He got like the proportions for it too. Like he's so skinny and like tall.
There's some boots. How much are these? What are these?
Oh, speaking of New Rock, back in the day, you used to rock some like New Rock.
Yeah, I used to.
Was that also through like Panda Buy?
Yeah, I used to listen to Hella Cemetery and Chief Keef, and like I was fucking with the New Rocks.
I see.
I was gonna actually buy the real ones.
Those were rep New.
Yeah, I got rep New Rocks, bro. That's bad. I wore them one time, I didn't wear it again, but I should have got the real pair because they're not even that expensive.
Yeah, they're like not. Unless it's like the Vetmont collab one.
Yeah,
like whatever. But
look at these. Maybe for the shirt here.
You should be rocking. Oh, some Chanty.
Yo, look at this.
Wait, I like this.
What's that called? Animalista.
Is
that what you got on right now?
No, this is K2.
Oh. All right, let's do that shirt and let's do some skinny jeans and then a boot with that.
Bet that.
Let's try this out right here.
Sounds good. Yo, how you feel about this? On top?
Yeah.
Alright.
This looks like some Yo Gabba Gabba.
Bro, and then look at it got like horns on it. Look at the like ears.
What fit?
How you feeling about the fit though? Can we give it a little 360? Little back shots?
Okay,
Wait, Heike, it's a pants fit though, like especially in the back, like
yeah. If you pick some different pants, I think those would be fire.
New mission, just find some pants.
I like it. I like
Love
it.
it. Love it. Would you say you love it? Like Segoi Dance type? Like,
Wait, are you speaking Japanese? Because I went to Japan, so don't try to.
Did you actually go to Japan?
Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, yep, let me clear the rumors, y'all. Okay,
Tell him.
I went to Japan. The 3 rocks in Japan, the sakura tree, the spray painting thing. And if I wasn't in Japan, why would I be wearing that? Tell him. Exactly. So y'all can stop with the comments saying I was in Japan. Y'all can transition. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, they need help with the groceries. I wouldn't. Or he didn't. Do you need help? What? My nigga do hip tattoo class.
Alright, I saw that recently you linked with like 1 a.m. at his concert. You even dove into the pit.
Fun fact, when I jumped inside the crowd, I hit someone's head like directly on my butt, on my tailbone, and it was hurting for like 3 days. I was surprised the guy was okay. He was like, bro, you jumped on my head. I was like, are you good? I was like, are you good? He was like, yeah, I love you, bro. I was like, okay.
No, because bro, run the clip. Like you like flew, right? Like
I know, because it was like a short stage. I had to jump over like the first crowd of people, and I just landed inside.
I know you're always in the mosh pits. Like Osama-san, who are you listening to in the underground?
If I pull my handy dandy phone, no order. What I've been listening to is Osama-san, Nine Vicious, Che, Bleod.
Do you have a favorite album by chance?
Osama-san.
2 years ago, you were like spamming like the Osama-san walk all the time.
That's crazy, no?
But did my research.
Yeah, a lot of people call me a nugent because I wasn't like posting like any satire content back then. Fun fact, I started doing TikToks in the 5th grade, and basically I was always like getting views and shit. Like I remember in the 8th grade, I had like 5 accounts at 20K banned. Like I'll get 20K in a month, and then because I kept saying like a lot part of my jokes, so I'm gonna change, man. I don't say it no more. But yeah, so I've been in the ground. Like I've been in the scene for a minute. I just post about it, and then after that, I did lip smacking videos for some bread. But like I was already doing what the videos told me to.
Yeah.
Shout out Dylan Latham. So like I would just get tips and I would just post about it because the Creativity Beta Fund was paying people to make minute-long videos. So I just made all my lip smacks videos a minute long, so I get paid.
You've done almost like damn near every niche, the type of content you're posting now. You know, you kind of have like a new trend, like maybe like once a week.
I'm now getting into where I don't want to be cringe to be funny. I just want to be funny.
The rate of which you like come up with like actually like an original idea, are you always thinking about content, or is it?
Yeah, it's a little bit natural. I don't want to be like I'm a genius with it. Most of the time I just think of it and I just post it. I've been posting like every day since like the 5th grade, so I'm always ready to be consistent with it. But you know, it's harder being consistent on YouTube.
Dude, YouTube and like streaming is just another beast.
Streaming is butt too. Oof. That's an unpopular opinion. Streaming is ass.
Why?
Because bro, it's just like every streamer's just trying to go for a clip. Like it's so like unfunny. There's some good streamers. Like my favorite streamers would have to be Cuff'em, Moose is Chill, Rakai.
I think Rakai's hilarious.
Funny as
like
shit.
hilarious.
I don't know anyone else off the top of my head. Like the jokes aren't even funny, to be honest with you. Like I think everything's just like a clip, where you do something crazy for a clip, or you're just doing content for a clip. Like I streamed for like a month straight, and I just hated it. I don't think like streaming clips have any meaning to it.
I think we are in like a clip economy. Like
yeah, we're like everyone's dying for the next clip to be a little bit more relevant. But it would be so much better if people put more time into it and just thought of something a little bit more funny than some basic shit. But I'm not taking any shots at any streamers, but I don't know. I think streaming takes less effort than YouTubers or anything else. And honestly, the only thing that's like keeping a lot of these streamers relevant is like these quick clips. All these, they're posting like 1,000 clips a day. Was like shout out to them, but like half the clips aren't even that good. If I'm being honest, it's like some like no link to Marlon. It's like Marlon, Aura Farms, that model shoot 100,000 likes. It's like whatever.
It's like quantity versus quality.
Yeah, I think it's a whole bunch of quantity over quantity. We need to bring back YouTube.
Bring back YouTube.
Yeah, streaming's butt.
What do you watch on YouTube? Or some of your favorite like?
Oh, shout out Lowe's. I watch Lowe's and Fly on YouTube, or I watch some anime stuff too.
But there's streamers who clip their
but like I don't know. That's like the small streamers I like.
Okay.
You know I fuck with hella, but
gotcha.
Yeah, I don't know. I think streaming is just low effort. You're low effort slop.
Alright, let's buy this pair of pants back.
Yeah, fuck streaming. These with no draws.
Yo.
Hey, all 2026 resagging with no draws. Hey, can we stop buying designer slop this year?
Designer slop.
You know, whenever it's just designer.
How do you feel about logos?
Logos are cool if it's like a look, like Supreme box logo that's like iconic, that's chill. But like, I don't want to buy a shirt to wear your logo. Like any Balenciaga shirt. Yeah, it's like Balenciaga. It's like ugly.
So we're gonna go with these cards.
I like the one I got the World Food Program.
The Tabo Find Rick Owen polyester.
These are some mystery brand. Like if y'all, I mean, I'm clearly not tapped in enough, but if y'all know what this is, leave it in the comments below. Can you smell the pen?
Yeah, make sure.
Yeah. Alright, y'all, this is the final fit. Haskell, how are we feeling?
Feeling great.
Feeling great?
I'm giving off Dracula shit. This is like some villain.
Like a villain from One Piece or something, like, you know what I'm saying?
I was thinking the Minions, but that would work too. This is giving Gru.
I have some closing questions for you. Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
I'm like homeless, dead, fell off, broke.
Any positive points for 5 years in the future?
Alright, hopefully I'll make long form content instead of short form.
So YouTuber.
Yeah,
okay.
I want to have a house.
In Arlington or in LA?
Bro, the big A. Having a house Arlington would be fire. But I like Cali just because of the beach. So like, I don't like anything else.
So all the viewers out there who, you know, be spamming, oh, Prime Haskell, Prime Haskell, do you have any messages to them?
I think it's whatever. I think it's more of like it's a little kid thing. Like, I don't know. Like, usually it's a younger fan, but I don't mind it at all. It's funny.
Yeah.
It was funny a little bit, but it's whatever.
So I think that's how you know that, like, you have, like, true fans. It's like when they kind of can, like, make fun of you a little bit, you know? It's like...
I don't mind being a little, like, bit. It's funny.
All right, and for our final segment, I'm going to list off as many, like, bits or, like, kind of eras you've done in the past, and then I want you to just, like, sort of recreate them, like, kind of like a speedrun. I'm crying meme. Sour plate. Japan trip. Dragon Ball Z haircut. Dimples. Ghost Rider's MC. I don't know. Alright, thank you so much for being on No Stylist. I appreciate you. And if you could see anyone else on No Stylist, who would you want? Diddy Bob.
Colin.
Yeah.
The boys.
Yes, sir.
The whole group on there.
Yes, sir. Alright, thank you so much for being on No Stylist. I appreciate you, bro.
Thank you. Alright, hold on.
You mean? I don't know what.
The internet's got a variety of niches and groups, but I think I found the lamest one. You know, looks maxes. This is them, but like even lamer somehow.
Look at this dude.
I'm talking about people that make black pill content. This is a group of people that believe looks and genetics are the most important thing in life, and they decide how every interaction is gonna go, which is, you know, sort of right, but also so far from the truth. And the thing that makes these people so lame is that they're quote-unquote straight men who edit other men because they think they look good, or they argue about which man they think looks better in the comment section, and just bully people who aren't conventionally attractive. When I know damn well these people are behind their desk looking like this, and telling me this guy's right eyebrow is bigger than his left, so he's cooked, and then proceed to tell me this is the peak of male beauty. Alright, bro. As a part of this video, I've looked into the species I'm called BP people or black pill people. I'll study their behavior and learn their lingo. I don't like what I found. And just to be clear, black pill is more like an extreme version of looks maxing. Not necessarily all looks maxes, but you know, drag making that distinction. The first place I looked to study these creatures was TikTok. There's a good chance that you've come across a black pill editor too. Normally what these consist of is a stitch of somebody saying something like, oh, looks don't matter, or someone that's not seen as conventionally attractive literally doing anything.
Yeah, but I'm kind, smart, thoughtful, and caring, and those are things that matter more.
What did this poor lady do to you? Literally anyone can get hit with the black pill edit, nobody is safe. And only the people that make these edits obviously leave their face out because almost 100% of the time they look like this. But on a rare occasion when the editor includes themselves in, it's so obvious every single time because you just see this ethereal looking world-renowned model and then this nigga. Okay, just try and figure it out yourself. Let me show you an edit and I want you to figure out which one is the person that made it. Did you find them? Let's try another one. People in the comments are just flaming this nigga too. This guy just replied with this image. Fitting. I don't know where this nigga thought he was going with this. That's not a sneak in, that's trespassing. Twin being nice does not cost anything. Okay, but on TikTok you also find the higher ranking BP people having more boss. I mean, alright bro. But can we address the elephant in the room though? This BP business is kind of zesty. Really look at the facts here, alright? We have men editing other men because they think they look good. And I've looked at how these people act and speak too. They worship Marlon like a deity because they like the way that he looks. I don't know about you, but that sounds a little sus to me. You know, if they're taking back shots or not, that's not really my concern. I just had to point it out.
I saw gay, so I said gay.
But these BP people like to throw around the term female gaze. The whole goal of BP, I guess, is to capture the female gaze. And they actually do have a calculated way that they measure attractiveness. It's not just, oh, I think this guy looks better. And this is known as PSL. And alongside PSL, they also use the term appeal. Appeal is more just people finding you attractive regardless of your PSL. Now, PSL, this is where we get shit like this. This is what you would call a PSL god. But a PSL god wouldn't necessarily have appeal. Because again, look at this shit. So I guess PSL is purely for the male gaze then. My zesty theory is being proven again. And I find this no better time than any to really dive into the BP terminology. First word you probably already know, it's Chad. These are people that the BP community can collectively agree, you know, look good. So mainly like these three models. And then we have Chad Light. What am I talking about? But anyways, this is just a little lower. You don't really be considered a Chad, but I don't know if you have to apply for Chad status. Is that something that they do? I don't know. But if you're an unidentified attractive person, you're also known as an unknown slayer. Like this random ass kid in the back of this video, he went viral on TikTok.
No, Owen, you always cry. Stop crying. Fingerboarding for about 4 days now, and I would like to say I'm semi-pro a little bit.
Stress me out so much.
Okay. So some words of encouragement are to just, you know, if you ever think that you are not doing the best that you can at a fingerboard, to just So my words of encouragement are to just say, like, if
you yourself were just lost a couple of days ago and like you don't know what to do with your life, go get yourself a fingerboard. Because honestly, I want to say it has led me in the right direction of my path of life, and it's only complexed my mind more. And it's a little bit, I like to say fingerboarding is a little bit mind-boggling because I don't want to chuckle right now, but I love it. Knee guards, check. What? Knee guards, check.
what they're called?
Knee guards. Knee guards.
Oh.
Hey, let's do our big one today, okay?
I'm ready to do tricks I never did before.
And see myself in your glasses.
Really?
The name is Trucks of Hellfire. If you didn't know, Trucks right here at the board, and Hellfire is just like a little spin-off because like I'm kind of good at fingerboarding. And the name of my board is Bloody Knuckles.
Wait, what? Ow. That really hurt. Okay, okay, my name is Owen, but when I touch a fingerboard, they call me grip tape, like the grip tape on here. And my board is called, I like to call him Psyop.
What? You said it was Shelby.
No, I said it was Psyop. That was the name of my last
What
board.
does Psyop mean? Tell me.
Is it one of you Gen Zers? No, it just means the name of my board.
Psyop? It means Psy-Bow.
Dude.
Go.
Can you stop? Go. We always
Continue.
Okay, just we're gonna go a little bit into the handbook of fingerboarding. So y'all know before you guys make a park at home, you guys know the logistics, you guys know what's up, and you guys don't mess up and make any you guys
Any dumb decisions or mistakes.
And on top of that, you guys just know the rules. Would you like to go into number one?
So yeah, there's actually many rules. We can start with the first three main ones. There's on multiple different pages. So the first main rule that you should know is on page 467.
Safety.
Yes. It's 467 paragraph C.
No paragraph. It's
No,
C
it's
and
paragraph-
B. It goes into both. It goes into a little bit of both. Safety. Okay, number one. Always.
Mainly paragraph C.
Can you shut up? Headgear. You guys don't want to make a stupid mistake like this, where you guys try going for ollie into a lip grind and you accidentally hit your head.
Or for example, you
Don't wanna do that.
could go off the ramp and then try and land it.
You hit your head on accident.
Exactly.
So
That was a good
always
trick.
Have headgear, just in those instances. You know what I mean? See how the headgear protected right there.
I did see that.
Okay. Do I start two or no?
So I just want to get into number two.
Number two.
Eyeglass wear.
That's a part of headgear. Okay. Number two. You can put it on me now. I'm saying the rule. Okay. Cameron, I pay you enough to. Don't look at me, bro.
Found him on the street.
And then number two, please be fashionable a little bit. Put a little bit of thought into your fingerboard.
I do see the Supreme on you. That's some classic skater niche ball knowledge.
And the pink matches a pink, and we ain't talking about no Playboy Max.
That sucked.
I didn't understand that reference.
But no. But please, number two, please, if you're coming to the skate, if you're making a fingerboard park at your own house, please don't pull up in no weak shit. Like,
yeah,
for example, this.
This is cool.
I'm cool. You're lucky you came in today.
But I have on. Look, I'm on baggy, and it's like, what do you think? Do you think I'm fresh? Yeah. See? Get the hell out of here.
No, that actually hurt.
I don't care. You hurt my feelings. My heart hurts. Which is why. Let's just get on with it.
And okay, lastly, number three is just please be mindful of other fingerboarders. We don't want no hangnails. We don't want any bloody knuckles. We don't want any of that to happen at the park. So please just be a little mindful. For example, come on, fingerboard.
Why don't you fingerboard? You do it.
Okay. I ain't a fucking nigga trick. Fuck. Ow.
Sorry, bro. I was just trying to fingerboard.
You fingerboard for the example. I'm looking the nicest at fingerboard. Hey, who thinks is gonna win in our game of skate? Me or Owen?
Me.
I think Owen's gonna win.
How me and Owen are gonna play a game of skate now with our fingerboards. Me and Owen are now gonna play a game of skate with our fingerboards. Do you want to start it or I start it?
I'll start it.
Alright, go. You can get close-ups and everything. Like you can do it.
Okay, first clips first. 50-50 grind. Okay, 5-0 up the rail.
5-0 is this, right?
Yes.
That's a Manny.
That's a 5-0 grind.
Alright, you said, wait, are we doing the?
Yes.
We have this micro rule where it's like if you don't get it off the floor, you can retry.
Cool. I don't care.
Go next trick.
I don't fucking care.
Oh, typical.
Hey, he's eating our safety gear. That's yours. You better put that on.
Go sit.
Okay, next trick. I call this one a tray flip.
That was not no fucking.
That was a tray flip. I landed it. That was a tray flip? That was a tray flip.
I don't think so, bro.
All
That's what we
right,
do.
my trick is this. Just it's simple ollie into lip off of it. I'll count it. Alright.
It was like a no.
50 into lip.
No, we didn't do it.
I missed it.
Okay, this one is just called a nose grind.
Nope, can't land it. Alright, same one. 50 into a lip.
Okay, you want to play that game? Same one. Nose grind.
So I have to go like that.
Yeah.
Never done that before.
S.
Alright. You got it.
Okay, next.
Ollie into a lip. Or ollie off the board.
No, you fucked it up. You
No,
fucked
you
it
said
up.
it
No,
was-
it flipped back. It flipped back. It flipped back. You flipped it back. You left the ground. No. No. No.
That's
No,
all-
it doesn't count.
That's what we'll do. You either have to do it or you get an S.
Someone in the comments let me know down below if that counts.
No, that's not.
You can move it. You just gotta.
Yeah, I know I can move it.
It's not rulebook teching.
Shut the hell up then, motherfucker, because this is my part, dude. You're gonna. I'm gonna freaking break your freaking grip tape, bro. I don't care if your name's grip tape.
No, okay, let's just play skate.
Go, bitch.
Move your hands.
Go.
Move your hands.
My hands are still.
Behind your back.
People always cheat when you're fingerboarding. It always gets so competitive.
Butter.
I'm not no fucking boy.
What's this gonna be? Dick.
50 into lip off.
Let's see it.
If you speak during my thing, I will kill you. Ow, bro.
It's my trick.
No, it's not.
You
just
failed.
hit my area, bro.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, bro.
Let's
I'm
agree.
getting my 3 punches.
Let's agree to disagree. No.
First off, I want you to go first apologize to Dimple because your stupid doings almost got him hurt. Apologize. Apologize to Lil Dimple. Go.
Dimple.
Say sorry.
Dimple.
Say sorry.
Dimple. Look.
No. Say sorry.
I'm sorry.
You have to lick him. You have to let him lick you.
No.
You have to.
No, I'm allergic. I'm allergic.
He wants to lick you.
I don't care.
Really?
I'll lick him.
No.
I'll give him a hug.
Don't hold him by his head. What is wrong?
I'll give him a hug.
You don't know how to hold a dachshund? They have weak spines. Hold their butt and hold their chest.
Aren't we supposed to be skateboarding? This is a.
Hey, I'm just letting you know. Mess up my trick again, bud. You're dead fucking meat.
We're going from here to here to out.
Just a whole bunch of bullshit.
A whole bunch of he doesn't know what the hell he's talking about.
So you ollie onto this?
No, you 50-50 grinded.
Nigga, you just wrote it.
No, I 50-50 grinded it, didn't I? Yeah. That's K! That's K!
Go, bro.
Yeah! Yeah! Okay.
I'm like, whenever he does his own trick, I'm just saying. Do your fucking trick, pussy.
I'm just saying, I don't care. He can be as far as he wants. It's his decision. Right? It's your decision.
Just go, dude. Into a kick flip. I didn't get off the board, bitch.
You suck. You're a failure. You shouldn't even be wearing Supreme right now. How bad you suck. Okay, that was pretty cool.
Actually, is that on camera?
Yeah.
Actually?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Alright, yeah.
I don't care. You think that face is to me? Okay, this one we're gonna do a lip slot. No. We're gonna do a 5-0 to a lip slot.
Yeah, how about yeah, no. Alright, today's guys, we're gonna be doing this.
Today? Obviously today.
And possibly, no, we're gonna do a tail, just tail. Yeah, you're messing this up. You're messing this up.
Wait, how did you do that?
Can we do it again?
You went like this?
Yeah, bro.
Okay. You better move your hands.
Nope.
I didn't get it off the ground.
Yeah. Ass.
I'll take it, I'll take it. Alright, get out of my face. I'm already bored.
Alright, we're gonna do this in the side one.
Okay, this is a tray flip.
Nope. Alright, we're gonna do, let me go on this side for it.
Pig.
Alright, it's gonna be impossible flip into lip slide.
That was close.
Almost just got cooked.
To do for this one, but you know, we're just gonna do a little bit of a freestyle. So first off, we're gonna start with a nollie to 5-0 to a 50-50 butter.
Do you ever realize LA's like a GTA server?
Is that what you're talking about out there? All the time, am I right?
Dude, it's always something. I love that. I love how we can just joke around.
You know, I'd say the same, but I got a fucking game to win.
You never said you were gonna do that.
Well, I don't have to say it. I just did the trick.
That's true, right? You have to say what you're gonna do first. We're not counting that. You can say your trick and then do it. You can't just do a trick and then do it.
Okay, then let me try again.
Say what you're doing first and then do it.
Okay, fine. Nollie to 50-50.
You mean ollie?
No, I mean nollie because I'm starting from here. If it was an ollie, I'd be going from here.
Okay, nollie. Miss. Okay. For this trick, we're going to be doing a little something different. Lip into land into pop shove.
This is the same trick you've been doing. Same trick that I just tried, you know? I never really was called a quitter, so I
Just do your fucking trick, dude.
Butter. And just like that, you lose, buddy. Oh, you lose. Mwah.
You just want an excuse to kiss me, fuck up.
I didn't kiss you, I kissed your chain because it's mine now because I just won. Anyone else getting a little bit sleepy?
Watch and learn. Top 10 times when celebrities. Top 10 times when celebrities celebrate too quickly.
Looks like I didn't celebrate fast enough. I'll give it to you, that was pretty sick. I didn't have to do that. Where's my eyeglass protection at? Oh god. Oh! Oh!
Uncle, help. You have to say the name. Say
What the hell? You're too old to be doing that. You're 20 years old.
19.
Yeah, you're 20 years old. Acting like act your age.
I was about 13 years old when I see my dad smoke a cigarette. You think I care about this game? Dude! I don't care! Oh my lord.
I don't care about your dad smoking a cigarette, and I don't care that you lost your heart when you saw it. Only thing I care about is
And
this.
you never cared about no Listerine either.
I see what you're trying to do. Smell that.
Smells bad, bro. Just do your fucking shit.
Kwame! Hey, buddy. You got mouthwash.
Bro, it's actually like kind of crazy though. She fucking broke up with me on some shit that was like, oh, you're not meeting me at my standards. And I was like, all right, whatever. Like, I respected her, and she's like obviously gonna do her own thing. And we don't talk for a bit, and then she like goes on a date with this guy. Like, hasn't even been a week, by the way. And fucking, she just completely fucked me over and had sex with a dude. And I was just like, so.
On like the first date?
My third or something.
Alright, I'm Trucks of Hellfire. This is my montage. Alright, cue the montage. Redo that. It wasn't good. Think that I'm invincible. Think that I'm invincible.
Up here. What's up? I'm Grip Tape, and here is my skate montage. Let's go.
You got it, bro. Anywhere in the studio, you got it.
That was fucking sick. That's all I need. That's literally all I need. That was fucking sick. I did a kickflip into a nollie 5-0. That was fucking sick.
You want to give a YouTube intro?
It's a word, guys. We in New York with it, and today we're going shopping with Chase. Introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Chase.
Put what he does right under there. Editor, do that. It's a subway tip. Hop the train. Be dirty with it.
Dude, yesterday, I told him he could hop the train and he didn't do it.
No. Okay, so this is like about, okay, I think for the ticket. Oh, you dead wrong. Why? What do you? Oh no, I'm with Chase. Hey, get that Fiji! You know you was like.
Oh, you know what? No, never mind, Goldie. I have Fiji. Wash it with the Fiji.
I just want a little one.
Oh, you actually boozy. You bad to the bone. We get Fiji. Don't give me that call.
On these, I'm not gonna get all of them because some people genuinely will need it. So. Alright, this should be good enough. Nice. So I checked out these 3 luggage boxes at $99 and I resold them online at $150 each. Literally pushing me into the $1,000 range, and we had done it. Except one thing, taxes. I did not account for that on the set, so I called my friend Tara Green to help me out.
Yo, what's up? What do you even want me to cover, bro?
Like the tax for the set. Bro, I didn't account for it when I was trading it.
And how much is it, bro?
Like $100.
$100? You want me to just give you $100?
Yes!
I mean, if you give me something in return.
Okay, what could it be?
Okay, I guess, all I care about is YouTube, to be honest. If you just give me a massive shout out in your video, that would be fire.
You know what? Okay, deal.
Let's go, shout out! Okay, $100, locked and loaded. Just give me a shout out. Let's go, baby.
Okay, so shout out Tara Green. I love helping out small YouTubers. But now it was time to go see our boy Elijah. So you know we had to pull up to the Lego store. And at the Lego store, Elijah and his team got ready our Lego Death Star set. They're literally bagging the Death Star right now. Bro, they literally have this Death Star ready for us. Keep in mind, we started with literally 1 blue brick, and now we're getting that Death Star. That's insane. Guys, rest in peace my wallet. We spent a while trading from 1 brick to that, and it's here now. I genuinely cannot believe it. That is so insane. Yeah, and shout out to all the Lego employees. We did it, guys. Oh
my
We weighed these when they first came out.
goodness.
How much do you think it weighs?
I don't know, like 10 pounds?
Way more. A
Oh
Death
my
Star in the
gosh.
shipping box weighs 38 pounds.
Oh my goodness. And we got Elijah here, like I promised you guys. We got it by the deadline. Oh my goodness. It says $1,000. All right, let's do it. Rest in peace, my wallet. Oh my goodness. This is for the good of the YouTube channel. Oh, I've never even seen this bag. Like, literally, like, we look so stupid in this mall, like, carrying this. Like, bro, this is my hand for perspective.
Yeah, my wallet may have taken a hit, but I did one of the hardest things in LEGO. And while I was doing my trades, I didn't really think too far ahead to what I would do with this LEGO set now that I have it. So let me know your ideas in the comments.
LEGO minifigures are one of the most collectible plastic objects on Earth. But did you know that LEGO has created over 18,000 of them? In this video, I'm taking you on a journey to collect one of the rare
Mesa colors as I go. The end result is quite striking, and I love the vibrance of the LEGO bricks compared to the actual in-game biome. I'll add in a wandering trader, bat, and a husk to this module. The module ends up being directly above the skeleton dungeon. We've officially stretched from one end of the world to the other. Ever wonder where those desert village raiders came from? Well, wonder no more, because next I'm building a massive full-size pillager outpost. This will easily be the largest single structure in the display, and the entire module will need to be a chunk and a half to accommodate this tower. It's primarily made up of cobblestone, dark oak logs represented in dark brown, and then birch planks represented in regular old tan. I was even able to get enough pillager banners to decorate every side of the tower. I'll keep the terrain pretty flat here so as not to overcomplicate things. Beneath the tower there's a hidden Technoblade tribute too. The outpost we'll call the Savannah biome home, bringing in our last unique grass color, olive green. I want to add in some of the other outpost structures too beyond the tower, like the cage, and then some fun training dummy designs as well. This module will connect right next to the desert village. I have a feeling they're gonna get raided a lot. The addition of the outpost modules leaves a tiny gap between the savanna and the mangrove swamp, so I've made this small module to transition between the two biomes. It features our first acacia tree, but it probably won't be the display's last. Before we get to that second acacia tree though, there's another biome I'd like to expand, and that's the Badlands. It won't be as tall and dramatic as the first Badlands biome, but will rather help transition between those desert mountains and the flatter savanna plains. A few peaks in here gives me a lovely excuse to add more sand red though. And with all this extra space, I can even add another outpost structure. A small tent. It's a simple addition, but I think this small stretch of terrain adds a lot to the world. We're now working our way towards the ocean in the front of the display. The first module in that area that I want to tackle is the Savannah Beach. There's so much water to lay down here, and this hardly scratches the surface. We're going to have a lot more ocean builds coming after this if I want to cover all the underwater builds from earlier in the video. Since LEGO has made quite a variety of Savannah villagers, I want to at least add a taste of a Savannah village, even if there isn't a ton of room. I've decided to go with some simple farmland here, doing my best to recreate the chaotic layout of the Savannah village farms that you see in game. And a huge thank you to everyone who helped me buy the super expensive olive green grass stems for this module. They look spectacular. And it's here that I'll add that secondary acacia tree. This module goes right above the amethyst geode, and the water hangs over the underwater ruined portal below. Remember that island platform that was left behind in the ocean? That seems to be the perfect place for some mushroom fields. This module is going to need a ton of water. That's a lot of little 1x2 tiles. I want the terrain to be pretty dramatic here, so I'm adding a cliff on one side and then a flatter section for the mushrooms on the other. Though it's proven controversial in the past, I absolutely love the use of lavender to represent mycelium. There is no doubt that sand purple would have been the perfect fit, but unfortunately there's no 2x2 tiles in that color, or any tiles in that color for that matter. Just like the dark oak forest, I'll include one of each type of giant mushroom. This is just such a fun biome. It's whimsical and wacky, and I love the magic that it brings to the display. Alright, there's one last section of water to fill, and it's the biggest yet. This module will blend the ocean with the swamp to the north, and the flower forest ravine to the east. But first, I need to lay down hundreds of transparent blue tiles. The build's main feature will be a buried shipwreck on the beach. The chunk and a half module provides lots of room for extra details like some sugarcane and another tree in the swamp, and then some new flowers in the forest as well. My favorite little scene is the bear skin player running from an angry horde of bees. And a beach like this wouldn't be complete without some turtles. LEGO has even made adorable baby turtles. With this added
Thank you. No, imagine.
into the display, things are really starting to look nice here up front. Opposite the ravine will be a very simple module that will help transition into the colder biomes. There's nothing crazy going on in the build here, but it does include 2 vertical shafts that 2 cave explorers dug to get to the caverns below. And as you know, one wasn't quite so lucky. Don't dig straight down, kids. There's one last village I'd like to add, and I've got enough room to add a few different structures this time around. I'll be dividing this one into 2 different modules. The first will feature a village library and lots of paths to get villagers from place to place. In many ways, the snowy village structures are quite similar to the witch hut from earlier. They're made from all one color, so the challenge for the build becomes trying to give each block a distinct personality. I ended up using LEGO's retired old brown color to represent stripped spruce logs, and then I used masonry bricks to give the planks some texture. I really like the end result here. I'll also be building a small meeting area for this village. The second module will attach right behind the first, and it gives us room for even more structures. The first is going to be a small beetroot farm using the same color techniques from earlier, and on the opposite side of the road I've left room for another small house, once again complete with a cozy interior. The 2 modules end up on the other side of the Snowy Plains transition module, and with that, the front row of modules is complete. Now, it's just about filling in those remaining gaps. This one chunk module will be a wool farm, featuring a pen filled with all different colors of sheep. Over the 11 years that the LEGO Minecraft theme has existed, the designers have continued to add as many different sheep colors as possible, and official LEGO versions exist for over half of the colors. All these special sheep deserve a nice place to live. There's a fun hidden room in the cliff at the back of this module. A secret sheep laboratory, and no, it is not that kind of sheep laboratory. Here you'll find a Jeb and a Dinnerbone sheep. This module will go in front of the dark oak forest. There's actually one last gap on the warm side of the display yet. This next module will go behind the Mesa Badlands, and it's here I want to build a cross-section of a desert pyramid. To start out, I'm going to expand the mine shaft below the Badlands to tunnel beneath the pyramid as well. This is a great excuse to add in some more ores, as well as a minecart chest. The other necessary underground addition is, of course, the treasure room for the pyramid, complete with the TNT explosion trap. Then there's just a lot of brick to build to reach the height of the surrounding modules. This section of the display is really tall. I'm going to try to pack as much detail as possible into the pyramid structure itself, giving the regular sandstone, cut sandstone, and chiseled sandstone all unique textures. Here's the finished model. But the thing I know you really want to see is the explosion in slow motion. With the warm side of the display completed, it's time to move over to the cold biomes again, and things are going to get absolutely frigid with the addition of the Ice Spikes biome. I want to include an igloo in this build, so I'll start by making one of those creepy villager dungeons. This will actually slide out of the main module to give you easier access. Building the Ice Spikes is pretty simple, it just takes a lot of that not too common medium blue color. The real challenge of the build ends up being the sheer amount of terrain that has to be built to cover up that basement. It's a lot of bricks. Another function that I want to add here is a snow golem spawn mechanism. It uses a trapdoor of sorts to turn a pile of snow into a snow golem. Pretty nifty, huh? With some tiles added on top, this module is good to go. I'll add it right in front of the snowy taiga. There's only a handful of gaps left to fill now, and this next simple module will quite literally lay the groundwork for one of the most exciting builds yet. The stairway will connect the wool farm to a massive player base. The player base was perhaps the most requested module throughout the course of the series, so I had to do this one justice. The base will be elevated on a cliff since all the surrounding modules are once again quite tall. In fact, the final module after this is going to be the tallest in the display. This section of the world blends quite a few different biomes together, so you'll see 3 different grass colors here. In the basement of this player house, I'm adding an enchanting area and some nice decorations. The second floor features a bed,
wanna get a bunch
crafting
of
table, and a
clones.
row of blast furnaces. When it comes to the aesthetic of the house,
Let me put on the VPN. I'm getting Cali. Mmm. This is so tough. Or these don't look like custom weapons. Oh my god. They reload. They reload. Oh my. Zoe, you shouldn't. Should I buy this? What is this from? Veterans be doing some cool shit. I would, if it had 360, it would be worth it. That's the OG amp, man. Wait, that's new. That's a new Batman. I have that. That ref. I'm gonna fucking leg.
I can hardly fucking hear it. I feel like I'm taking like a physical with the doctor right now to check my hearing. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable how soft spoken this guy is.
To contact Mr. Johnson because, according to Snyder, their civil case could not proceed without an attempt at verbal reconciliation.
I mean, it's not just according to them, it's according to law, brother. Why are you making it sound like that's up for debate? It's literally part of the legal process. I don't know why he's trying to frame it that way.
During the interaction, Officer Fraughton indicated he believed Shaw's eyes appeared glossy and expressed concern regarding possible impairment.
You're not going to mention why they got, like, why this has happened now? Because someone put in a tip that they had heroin? Are we just glossing over that? Did I miss it because I can't fucking hear this guy at all? Sounds like he's talking to me from underwater. We're not going to address the fact that you have just pulled them over because someone gave you a tip that they have heroin, so now you're acting off of just like a fraudulent lie, and now you're saying, oh, his eyes looked glossy. We're not going to bring that up? Interesting, very interesting.
Officer Hawkins asked Shaw if he would be willing to participate in field sobriety testing to ensure he was safe to drive. Shaw agreed. Field sobriety tests were conducted and no signs of impairment were observed. During this same time, while Officer Hawkins was conducting his investigation, Officer Froughton used his police service dog to conduct an open-air sniff around the vehicle. Froughton's police service dog alerted to the presence of the odor of a controlled substance. Subsequently searched. No illegal substances were located inside of the vehicle or of her residence, taking photographs of the home. The female was described as wearing long, fake, curly hair. Shortly afterward, Joshua Johnson contacted police and reported he was going to shoot someone as a result of the ongoing harassment. Multiple officers immediately responded to the area. While en route, Officer Sumbot with the American Fork Police Department.
That seems like a really interesting thing just to get through pretty quickly. He kind of spit that out as if it was nothing, but to me that was kind of eye-opening. So he called the police because once again they have shown up to try and figure out a way to serve him these legal papers that he's avoiding like Garfield on Mondays. And now he's told the police, they're here again and I'm going to shoot someone. Pardon? What? That's pretty alarming behavior, I'd say. From everything I've seen and from everything even the police have described, there's been nothing threatening to Josh or his family's safety or anything. They are just trying every possible option to get him to take these papers as part of the legal process that they are required to do. And now he's saying that he was going to shoot one of them for this continued attempt to make contact for getting served these papers? Is that not like not like something that's a big deal? I think it probably should be.
Mr. Johnson stated that the prior owner, Crystal Law, had
No, we already know this part. You're just going to tell them that lie.
Sent to the store to secure the franchise location and protect company assets. Mr. Johnson further explained.
Not company assets, by the way, since they didn't pay for it and apparently don't do consignment, so it's not theirs.
But according to Johnson, Mansell had not been paid. Mr. Johnson stated that when he arrived at the Oregon franchise location, Mansell demanded payment from Johnson and his business partner. Johnson reported that corporate representatives advised him they would address the consignment issue directly. However, Johnson claimed that Mansell continued attempting to hold Johnson and his business partner personally responsible under the agreement. Mr. Johnson also
pretty reasonable.
There were Lego sets believed to belong to Mansell that remained at the store. According to Johnson, they offered to return those items, but Mansell refused and continued demanding compensation. Mr. Johnson alleged that Mansell had hired Benjamin Snyder to harass, stalk, vandalize the store, threaten to murder the man.
Threaten to murder?
And forge signatures.
The forged signatures apparently ties into the rubber duck, so maybe that's true, but threaten to murder the manager of the store? What? Yeah, just like Josh believed that there was heroin in Ben's vehicle, which obviously wasn't true. Huh. What an interesting thought there. What an interesting theory. So they're saying now that they offered to return the Legos and Brian refused. That would be news to me. Because even when their fucking COO or CEO, whoever it was that went on stream to beclown himself publicly last night, even he was like, we're not giving them back. or whatever. So it seems like they really don't want to give them back. I don't know if that option was ever on the table. Or maybe it's like in part 1 where Josh was like, oh yeah, you just have to give me an apology and I'll get them right back to you. So they go through all of that and then he never gives them back. He just keeps kicking the can down the road and still never gives them back.
Johnson then explained to Officer Sumbot several incidences from the previous days allegedly involving Snyder and or Snyder's affiliates. Officer Sumbot informed Mr. Johnson that Schneider stated he was present with a process server to serve legal paperwork.
Is that right? It's because the Legos they offered to return were valued between 2.5 to 5K, so it was a small fraction of what they stole. Is that it? So they did offer to give him back like 2 sets from the collection. Like, all right, here, scram. Here's 2 sets back. So that's what he's referring to?
Johnson claimed the paperwork was fraudulent. Officer Sumbot again contacted Schneider, who stated they needed to physically deliver copies of the paperwork to Mr. Johnson. Officer Sumbot's report states, Schneider told me he was following the government's instructions and that Johnson keeps calling the cops on him to avoid getting in trouble for his crimes. Schneider said this is the 3rd time Johnson has called the cops because he thinks that if he keeps calling the cops on him, he can get away with it. But we are showing him that he's not going to get away with these crimes. Schneider
Fair. That sounds good.
To take the paperwork to Mr. Johnson, which
really
Officer
does.
Sumbot did in an attempt to help Mr. Schneider. Officer Sumbot advised Mr. Johnson that the paperwork appeared to be related to a claim and a case that originated in Oregon. Mr. Johnson stated that he had already contacted the Oregon Law Enforcement Agency with jurisdiction, which was the Kaiser Police Department, and had been told that nothing had been filed. Mr. Johnson also stated he believed this...
That's interesting, considering there's evidence that it had been filed that the officers even looked at, too.
...and declined to accept service.
Okay.
Sumbot contacted the Marion County Circuit Court in Oregon to verify the legitimacy of the paperwork. The court confirmed that the case was indeed legitimate, but that papers had already been served and no hearing date had yet been scheduled.
That would be big if true. Doesn't seem true, though.
Yeah. So this is what you're trying to serve them with? Yes. That's required by the court that we have. I wish we could. So. Okay. You okay if I give these papers to them? Yeah, for sure. Okay.
Oh, do they show this with no redactions?
Okay, we might need you to fill out some documents later then, as proof of service, if that's okay, but because whoever serves him has to fill out a proof of service and might have to fill out some court papers, but...
Ooh, it's so big, man.
Nope, still redacted. Cool. So we'll go ahead and take the full department's word on it.
He does not want the paper. So he does not want the papers? Here's that back for you. Okay. He wanted you trespassed.
While officers were speaking with the involved parties, a sign was also located on the park strip across from Mr. Johnson's residence.
It's so interesting. If the actual order of events is he had already been served the papers appropriately and this was all for content, it surely would have been really easy to let us see that conversation and him prove that he had already gotten the service. But I guess we just have to trust the American Fork Police Department that they're being truthful. We know Josh is a real upstanding guy. We know he's no nonsense, straight as an arrow. So we should extend that same courtesy to the American Fork Police Department, which has already told 2 bold-faced lies in this statement already alone. Provable lies, by the way. I want to linger on that for just a minute. So the claim is that Josh declined it because he said that he had already been properly served these papers, so this was all just a content thing. Why does the officer just immediately take Josh at his word, and why can't we see that conversation if all of this is truly by the book? This doesn't debunk anything. This is still the exact same order of events that is presented in Ben's video. He declines the service. I decided to look into this, and from what I can tell, you can't even do that as just like a normal civilian. If an officer is serving you legal papers, and peppers probably, you can't just be like, I don't want it. Take it back. You still get served those papers. Like, you have to be. Like, if the officer is the one doing it, there isn't a way to just be like, I'm kind of full. My tummy, I couldn't have another bite. I shan't. Now, from what I can tell, you can physically refuse to touch them, but once the officer is there and confirms everything and is attempting to serve you these papers, it then constitutes the process moving forward. Why doesn't that count for Josh? Well, why is he allowed to just be like, oh, no, we're already way past that, so take that and scram. And then the process stops there for him. Why is that allowed? Like, I don't get it. I don't see why that's allowed for Josh when it doesn't appear to be allowed for, like, ordinary people.
Officers had already given Snyder earlier warnings. Snyder responded that he believed he was following court procedure. An individual commits stalking if the individual intentionally or knowingly engages in a course of conduct directed at a specific individual.
Oh my God.
And
I bet my fart was more audible than this guy's entire speech so far.
Would cause a reasonable person to fear for the individual's own safety or the safety of another, or to suffer other emotional distress. Utah law defines a course of conduct as 2 or more acts directed toward a specific individual, including, but not limited to, following, monitoring, observing, photographing, surveilling, or communicating to or about an individual. It also includes approaching or confronting an individual, appearing at an individual's residence, contacting an individual's neighbors.
No, I get it. Like, you can definitely make the argument that it would be like stalking or harassment adjacent, but if the orders of the legal system are to serve these papers, and he constantly uses the police department as his own fucking hound dogs to prevent him from doing that, what else is he supposed to do? How else do you serve those papers? They're really fixated on that element as opposed to giving the solution of how he's supposed to lawfully serve these papers in the event that they are refusing the service. I'm genuinely, what else do? You get a process servicer, which is what he did, right? Wasn't that the legal processor? So, like, they did. So what's the other method? If you can't do email and you can't do phone, it has to be physical for whatever fucking reason, and they just keep saying, nuh-uh. What else, like, how else are you supposed to do it that doesn't somehow tiptoe on this line of what is stalking adjacent? Like, I get, like, the filming and stuff, yeah, you could definitely make that as a stronger case, whatever. But the guy is still just refusing it. That still seems like you should be more on the side of the person trying to deliver this lawful order from the legal system to the guy who knowingly still hasn't paid out the small claims court loss that he owes. He is still dodging that, which is a crime. So I don't know, just, what's the solution then? I'd love to hear the American Fork Police Department explain it. I'd love to know. The server does it on your behalf, which is what they tried. Even the officer in this, like, in the video, and even in their own body cam, the officer was going to be the server, but Josh said no. So he didn't serve it, and they redacted the entire conversation suspiciously. Or not suspicious, obviously, there's nothing fishy going on there. But, like, even a police officer who went to serve it didn't successfully serve it because Josh said no. So then what do? It still counts as served at that point? Not in the system, it doesn't. How would they know? How would they know if it counts as served if the guy said no? Because you have to submit it. And like Ben said, I think he's right, I have heard of this, the submitter, like the actual processor, the person that serves it, has to also fill it out to confirm that it has been served. So I don't think you can just be like, oh, it was close enough, so it counts. But you could make the case that it's overboard because of, like, he kept showing up. But again, without a whole lot of options, how else are you even going to attempt to pursue justice in a case like this?
That Snyder had committed the offenses of stalking and targeted residential picketing under Utah law. Snyder was subsequently arrested and transported to the Utah County Jail.
That was his first arrest. That arrest happened right after they learned that the lawsuit and everything was legitimate. So the officer got that information, confirmed it through the official channels, and then they immediately went to arrest him, by the way.
And observed 4 individuals hanging a sign directly across from Johnson's residence. The sign appeared to be either the same sign or a replica of the sign that was referenced in case 26AF02033. Officer Richardson contacted the group and asked what they were doing. The group stated they were supporting a GoFundMe campaign for a dying man. One of the individuals, later identified as Sheldon Norcross, voluntarily showed Officer Richardson his phone to display the GoFundMe. While viewing the phone, Officer Richardson observed that Norcross was actively engaged in a FaceTime call. Officer Richardson asked Norcross who it was he was speaking with, and specifically asked whether it was Benjamin Schneider. Norcross confirmed Schneider was on the FaceTime call.
God, he's like their boogeyman over there in Utah.
The known facts and the elements of Utah's stalking statute, and taking into consideration the new actions from that day, Officer Richardson established probable cause to arrest Schneider for an additional count of stalking.
Jesus.
Specifically, Richardson believed Schneider was coordinating conduct through third parties that constituted a continued course of conduct under the statute we reviewed. Officer Richardson then decided to seize Norcross's phone, pending the approval of a search warrant, in order to preserve potential evidence and prevent the deletion or alteration of any data. According to Officer Richardson's report, when Norcross was informed that the phone was going to be seized, Norcross immediately began manipulating the device.
Oh my god, he's actually going for it. He's alting. That manipulating the device, it's all on camera, by the way. He went to lock his phone. That's the manipulation they're talking about on the device. Making it sound like he went in there with, like, a fucking magnet or something to start, like, tampering with it and erasing it, like he hacked into the mainframe. Because the officer fucking freaked out. He's like, don't do it! And he's, like, reaching for his gun or something. Don't do it! You're destroying evidence! Because he locked his phone. It's all on camera, by the way. So now it is officially, they are doubling down on that, digging their heels in, saying that he was manipulating the device, implying that he was trying to hide nefarious activity and shit.
Richardson wrote in his report, Norcross then immediately opened his phone and began manipulating it, which led myself and Lieutenant Adamson to believe he was attempting to destroy evidence on his device. At that point, Officer Richardson and Lieutenant Adamson forcibly removed the phone from Norcross's grasp after what Richardson describes in his report as a very brief altercation.
Altercation? You just took his phone and that was it. That was the end of it.
Investigation. At this time, officers did not know where Schneider was located. While still on scene, Officer Richardson received information from an American Fork resident stating that several YouTubers had been renting an Airbnb property from this citizen. Officers
This is when they raid it.
Airbnb with the intent to arrest Schneider for an additional count of stalking.
So it really seems like the entire community over here, like the Mormon community here, is all over Josh's meat to, like, really ride or die for him. So now they're just snitching on them just having an Airbnb. That seems completely unprompted that one of the residents was like, there's some YouTubers that bought this Airbnb. Go raid them with guns, please, ASAP. That's scary. That's some freaky shit.
Upon arrival, officers developed probable cause, including information gathered from video surveillance from the Airbnb, to believe that Schneider had entered the residence and had not yet exited. Officers then prepared a search warrant affidavit requesting authorization to enter the residence to locate and arrest Schneider. During contact with the Airbnb...
By the way, they don't do this for real stalkers. They would never do this to a real stalker. For an average normal citizen, if you have a stalker that is like a threat to your actual life, they would never go this far. You would be dead in the ground before they ever even thought of acting.
The owner reported overhearing conversations about possible stolen Legos. Specifically, officers wrote in the search warrant affidavit, the homeowner also disclosed that he could hear multiple individuals inside the residence speaking about possibly stolen Lego toys they had taken.
How reliable.
Officers added a request within the search warrant affidavit seeking authorization.
We heard some, like, crackhead say that he thought he heard them talking about Legos they stole.
Including Lego merchandise. 4th District Judge Roger W. Griffin.
By the way, this is exactly what Josh said he would do if he pursued legal action against him, if he tried to sue him. Josh said point blank, you stole the Legos then, bitch, how about that? So you have two choices. You can shut the fuck up, or we can go this route. Ben didn't shut up, and now all of a sudden they've got a search warrant here about some stolen Legos that they got from an anonymous guy who was apparently just chit-chatting, thinking that he heard them talking about the stolen Legos they have.
Reviewed and approved the search warrant. Officers executed the warrant as a knock and announce warrant. What this means is that our officers take the time to knock on the door, to present themselves as officers, and to inform anyone inside that they have a search warrant. As they were doing this, individuals came to the door. During Snyder's detention, Lieutenant Adamson took hold of Snyder's right arm. Lieutenant Adamson later reported that he felt Snyder tense his arm, at which point Adamson moved Snyder's right arm behind his back to place him into custody. Mr. Snyder later addressed this incident in one of his YouTube videos. In the X-ray image displayed by Mr. Snyder in that video, a small L is visible in the upper right-hand corner of the X-ray. The L indicates the image is that of the left shoulder. The video shows Lieutenant Adamson handling Snyder's right arm during the arrest.
Oh, that's interesting.
Officers documented no complaints of arm or shoulder pain by Mr. Snyder during his detention, transport, or booking process at the jail. All 5 individuals were transported to the American Fork Police Department. Due to limited interview room availability, the individual...
That was just a stock image? In the video, is it just a stock image? I didn't look too hard at it. What the officer fails to address, though, is why he did that in the first place. The officer said that Ben was attempting to run, or gave him an indication that he was about to run, which is why he roughed him up there, why he grabbed him in the first place. I don't know why that slips through here with him not addressing that. Is the X-ray in the bin video just stock? That would make sense because it's not like they're going to give him an X-ray in the pen. So that would make sense if he just grabbed the stock image. Yeah, it's even disclosed that it is just a stock image in the video. Got it. So this is him trying to dunk on it for being misleading, while ignoring the fact that he shouldn't have been grabbing Ben's arm like that in the first place because he wasn't attempting to run. It is provably wrong in the body cam. He is not uncooperative or giving any indication he's about to flee. So it shouldn't have happened to begin with. Can't hear the audio? Hey, take that up with the American Fork Police Department, file a complaint, have them fire their audio engineer, or have them hire one, because this shit is abominable. I've done all I can for it. That's on them.
Agreed to interviews with Detective Nicosia. The contents of those interviews are documented in the Associated Police reports, which will be made available through a link accompanying this video.
You can't because they took down their website. They moved it to the Bricks and Minifigs official site, I bet.
Appeared to have been acting.
They're private contractors now.
Official site.
The 3 individuals were ultimately released from the police department. Mr. Snyder was subsequently transported to the Utah County Jail, where he was booked for an additional charge of stalking. I understand that many people following this situation online have strong feelings regarding the underlying business dispute out of Oregon and allegations that individuals may have lost significant amounts of money. I recognize that people are frustrated, angry, and may feel that justice has not been served in relation to those allegations. Those concerns are understandable. I understand them and I'm empathetic to them. And nothing in the actions taken by the American Fork Police Department should be interpreted as validating, supporting, or defending anyone involved in that separate civil
How? How can you possibly say that with a straight face and a soft voice? At no point throughout this entire thing has a single law enforcement official from your department been anything but confrontational to Ben and his team. Despite a literal court victory, they continue to treat him as though everything he's presenting is fabricated and false, and instead constantly at the beck and call of Josh. How can you possibly even say that, man? What a joke. And that's a good point. The female cop that was on the scene like the first time with the Brandon Best, when he went to have like the civil discussion there, as lawfully ordered to do, she immediately regurgitated what Brandon Best was saying, instantly taking his side and supporting his account of the events. Again, the body cam betrays what you're saying, bro.
Or other conduct with within our jurisdiction. We remain committed to enforcing the law fairly, objectively, and transparently.
Then get Josh's ass to court, bro. The whole thing could have been solved if he would just take the papers. Your officer couldn't even give him the papers because he has more power than your department, I guess, where he can just say no. And he still hasn't paid out the settlement. What are you talking about, man? If that's what you want, then enforce the law fairly. Get Josh on the horn. Get his bitch ass in here. Do you even think they still have any of the sets? I'm sure they have some of the Legos. And they definitely have records of the ones that are sold. So they could easily do giving back the ones they still have, because I bet they still have it. I bet they stopped selling it after a certain point because it was so contentious. So they probably still have some of it. And they could easily just pay back what they've already offloaded. So they could. They just refuse to. And the behavior of the COO or whatever on the stream from last night or whenever it was, reprehensible. The guy he's actually a worm. He's genuinely a, like, delusional worm. Because so far, like, there hasn't been a good defense. Bricks and Minifigs has not had any kind of real debunking. They have been provably wrong in their statements. Now the police have come forward with their account of things, and there are multiple lies that are just brazen. So there hasn't been any good defense yet. It is all on the side of Ben. And there's been ample opportunity for the American Fork Police Department, for Bricks and Minifigs to actually start debunking things and saying, no, this is what's wrong, this is what's manipulated, here's the facts to support us instead of Ben. But they haven't provided any of that. They have none of that. So I just don't see how there's even another angle they could play at. From what I saw, Lego, the actual company, is even investigating the situation now. I wouldn't put a lot of stock into that. I imagine Lego would be far more on the side of Bricks and Minifigs than they would Ben, because I believe companies view people like Ben as a disruptive actor that is more of a problem than a boon.
Maybe not Lego.
To their business. So I'm pretty confident Lego would side with Bricks and Minifigs. Why did Ben make the sign for content? How much of his actions are for content? So that's the thing I was saying, like the rubber ducks and stuff, that's not smart. The sign is a real thing, though. Because Josh would never open the door for him, and also Ben can't go near it because he's been trespassed, he'd get arrested. The sign was an attempt to get him to go out and take the sign down, so that way the legal processor could serve him the papers. But he never did that, and instead just used the police. So I do think some of it was a blend of, like, solely for content, like the rubber ducks to fuck with him. But the sign one, that was like a real thing. And it was on a public space, so he was well within his rights to do so. Going through the proper channels of, like, the police, who you would expect to, you know, maybe do something about this, because it is a crime, it is a big deal, that's a lot of money.
Whoa. Why did that just...
Or to have them go back and prove what they sold and not, that's like 6.
So, believe not. Could be arrested.
Even though he had Bricks and Minifigs, which is something we've seen countless times.
So if you come back...
Oh, for life?
Yeah, if you come back, you could be arrested.
This part I feel like I can show. This is now outside of the business, interacting with law enforcement, so I'm pretty sure this one's okay. You can see this interaction. So the officer shows up because the lady had called the police about all of this, and he is now being trespassed for life. He is blacklisted from entering this Bricks and Minifigs forever, till the heat death of the universe. And Reckless Ben is trying to explain, hey, I'm here because we had a deal. They're not selling the Legos, so I'm here to try and get them back. And he's not listening to it at all. He's not even entertaining the idea of, like, maybe he had a reason to be here. Maybe there is something going on.
Brian did warn me that the police are actively trying to cover this up. So Brian and I are now officially trespassed from the store. And if we ever come back to ask for his own Lego collection back, then we are going to be arrested.
Is there, I guess, a reason why they're able to just take all the Legos and not give it back, or?
So, we just gotta leave.
I just have to leave?
So, believe not.
Now, I've watched a lot of body cams. I'm something of a connoisseur of body cams, and this behavior from the officer is a little peculiar because in instances of, like, someone being trespassed, I've usually seen, like, a conversation about, like, what was your purpose here? Like, why were you here in the first place? And he's trying to explain, like, hey, look, they took this from me, like, my friend. And then he's even asking the officer, well, what can I do to get it back then? And instead of answering that question, he's just like, nope, you've just got to leave. Which is odd, because typically, if there is, like, an actual reason for them being there. The officer, in the past, from what I've seen, has guided them to like, hey, we'll take it up with this department, or we can look into this later, file a report, that kind of thing. The officer's not doing anything like that. He is instantly just shutting that shit down, putting the kibosh on it, just reiterating that you've got to leave. And like, I understand he was called there solely to trespass him, but even still, he could say like, we can handle this, you know, through the official channels, through this way, if there is actually a grievance here, but for now, you just have to leave the property. That's how I've seen it handled in the past. Now, since he was trespassed from that location, he went back to corporate and actually talked with the CEO of Bricks and Minifigs. His name
Ooh.
is Ammon McNeff, and he just instantly goes liar, liar, pants on fire mode. Again, this is filmed with his glasses here, so I don't know if I'm allowed to show it, but if you want to see it, I guess while it's still up on Reckless Ben's channel, you can go see how this went. But he is now denying that they even have Brian's Legos. He's like, who is Brian? I've never heard of that guy. So then Ben pulls up their social media showing all the posts that they have made about Brian's collection, his vintage Star Wars Legos, showing them that they are literally flaunting it, and even showing like where they talk about the value of his collection, showing it to his face that they do have his Legos. So even though he keeps like outright denying it, their own social media betrays his words. It then goes the same way it always seems to with these Bricks and Minifigs zombies. This guy actually has a cartoonishly evil mustache. He's got a twirled mustache, and he ends up just saying, you know what, you're wrong, get the fuck out of here, don't know what you're talking about, if you come back, you'll be arrested. So he gets the police on there, and he's basically been trespassed there, so he can't step foot. He then, through a series of plans, gets a employee of the store on his side, gets the owner's number, and then calls the owner directly, and finally presents the contract to the owner, who is once again doing the same thing the CEO was, saying, I don't know what Legos you're talking about. We don't have these Legos. What are you blabbering about, weirdo? So he sends him the contract. He's like, oh, well, I never signed that contract. There's no signed contract with me. And he's right, because it is the previous owner's name on there. But the thing is, when they took it over, they said that they are taking on those previous business agreements. They are taking on the consignments like this Lego collection that they had from Brian, which they are still actively hawking. They still have it, and they haven't paid for it. So that excuse can't work. I don't feel like there's some legal loophole there when they have taken over this business and agreed to take on these consignments, according to what we have evidence of. So I feel like there's no way that they could weasel themselves out of it, like actually by law. It feels highly illegal what they're doing. And once again, these brainwashed ghouls at Bricks and Minifigs devolve into the same thing. You're harassing me! I'm calling the cops. So once he is basically, you know, putting the fucking full Nelson here, the contract is there, he tries to claim that's not how the law works. We don't take on the business that we take over. So like this previous owner's contract no longer includes us, even though we're still selling that inventory, and even though the contract is still applicable to the business we took over, even though it's just not my name on there, so it doesn't count, which means we don't actually have to pay for this collection that we have an agreement with and that we are still actively selling. You guys are wrong, you're harassing me, and I'm calling the cops. That's how that ends with the owner there. And then Brian talks about how when he tried to sue them, oh, I forgot to mention, the owner, of course, tried to play hardball, saying, well, sue me then. If that's how the law works, sue me. Because he knows that as this big corporation, they have enough resources to drag it out and make it very painful for just the average Joe Schmo. And then Brian starts to talk about how when he did try and sue them, go through the legal channels, it wasn't exactly smooth sailing or easy.
Brian already tried to sue him, and it didn't work.
We've been to a couple attorneys, and they basically spelled it out, saying here's the path that's going to happen if you go down each of these routes. They're now in Spain, so we're getting into that whole international thing just to have them an injunction on the store to have them go back and prove what they sold and not. And that's like $60,000 to $70,000.
Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs knows that Brian and his dad don't have nearly enough resources to sue a company as big as Bricks and Minifigs.
He's like, we're gonna keep these. You're gonna walk away from this. You're not coming back. And if you choose to sue us, we will drag this out in court till it is well past what this collection is worth.
Which is something he touched on earlier with the initial threats that were made against him when he tried to inquire about either the payment for his father's Lego collection, which they have, or getting the Legos back, which they're refusing to do. They have this huge inventory that they have not paid for. They have not fulfilled the obligations of the contract with the store, and he is not getting them back, and they're saying he's not entitled to it. It's so fucking disgusting, man.
Their tagline, because it's boring, and I changed it to "We steal from old people." And now the tagline's actually accurate. Also added a cute little company logo. And this is my plan of how I'm gonna make it into court with Bricks and Minifigs for free. Is where I'm gonna make my grand reveal. You see, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal From Old People. Yeah, the words Bricks and Minifigs, that's just the company tagline. In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name, so I'm just allowed to do this.
So his plan basically became to goad Bricks and Minifig into opening a lawsuit against him under the belief that they've stolen their name. And his Uno reverse card was, didn't steal their name. That's the tagline. The name of the company is actually We Steal From Old People. So he did actually incorporate it. He does have a website for We Steal From Old People, where they're like selling merch and all of that. And I'm not a fucking lawyer. I don't know if that works. In my noodle up here, it feels like since he did take directly their logo, Bricks and Minifigs, it would still probably be a problem. Even if it isn't the name of the company, it's still just being like the tagline and forward facing. probably creates brand confusion that could get them on the hook for an issue. I don't really know, but the plan was, instead of paying tons and tons and tons in legal fees to sue them, flip it so that way they are paying the legal fees to sue Ben. So that way they can get into court with them and hopefully reveal their shady, potentially illegal business practices. Now, the next sections in the video are highly entertaining to watch, but ultimately don't accomplish the goal of getting Bricks and Minifigs in court. They go back to the CEO, who is now aware of what they've been doing, which was like selling outside of their store, that kind of stuff, and the we steal from old people thing. And they are a registered business, and he now knows that, and he knows that they can just keep kicking the can down the road, passing the responsibility off to franchisees instead of corporate, and that law enforcement won't step in because it's a civil matter. So the CEO is aware of all that, and thus is avoiding doing anything litigious against them. And so they try like a raffle scheme to get like the cops on their side. Ultimately, it doesn't work. The cops are very much against them, trying to like get any kind of investigation into the actual Legos that they are still having without paying for them. The cops really do not like these guys because they keep getting calls about like trespassing them, harassment this, harassment that. So they are very much not looking to really investigate their claims about like they have these Legos, they haven't paid for it, which is illegal. Like that, to me, and I haven't brushed up on my civil versus criminal lawsuit, but I feel like that would start to teeter on being a criminal lawsuit if they are knowingly selling this product that they have not paid for, knowing that it is not even owned by them via the contract they have. Like, I feel like that would get close to a criminal case that would warrant some kind of like actual investigation, but they're not willing to even take those first steps because Bricks and Minifigs just keeps calling the cops out here about like trespass them, they're harassing, and they're hatching these like wacky schemes to try and get Bricks and Minifig to engage legally with them so that way they can open it up to more with how they've been doing their business. And it just ultimately wasn't working. Now, what it does do, and again, I don't think I can show any of the footage here from it, but what it does do is it pulls down the owner, Josh.
Not bad.
Where it does seem like he starts to get really antsy and start to kind of panic a little bit. So he has another conversation with Ben, and he's like, look, this is what I need. I'll give the Legos back if I get a written apology from Brian. Dweeb, you're such a fucking twerp, Josh. All of the negative comments taken off. Only positive reviews, that kind of thing. So he is like actually holding the Legos hostage for these deliverables here. Fucking loser, man.
Yeah, so basically before Brian can get his Star Wars Lego collection back, he has to write Bricks and Minifigs an apology letter for making this Facebook post. Bricks and Minifigs really doesn't like this Facebook post being up, because in this Facebook post, Brian calls Bricks and Minifigs out for stealing his Lego Star Wars collection.
I'm not apologizing for shit.
I agree, but it sucked. But here's like where we're at, right? If you could just write the letter, like we can get the Legos back.
I walked in there with the best of intentions. Here's proof of my collection in the store. I want it back, and they've done nothing but lie and make my life a living fucking hell over this. I've gone through 9 months of anxiety, stress, hospital-ridden, medication-taking types of burden.
Not downplaying what happened to you. It's just,
No, I am not apologizing to this fucking asshole.
It is just egregious to demand that the guy who only wants to either get the Legos back that his father has collected over the course of his life, or get paid for the Legos that you still have from his father's collection, is the one that is needing to apologize. I agree with Brian. Like, on pure principle alone, that's just totally fucking unacceptable. Like, to be the insufferable asshole who is knowingly engaging in this shadiness. I'll call it shadiness, but I think it's far harsher than that, but that's just allegedly. And then demanding that the guy who is representing his father, who is medication-ridden, who is not in the best of health, and only wanted to sell the collection to help with their living situation, is actually like the bad guy here, is just completely crazy. Plus, I don't trust them. I also would think, even if Brian did write that apology and take down the negative posts and like, oh, only positive posts going forward, fist bumps and all that, I still would be skeptical on if they would even follow through with giving the Legos back, or if they would just then use that as evidence when they do get to the next steps, like, oh no, look, Brian apologized, so Brian was in the wrong. It was a big misunderstanding. See, Brian apologized, because then they would have that in writing and they'd be able to use that. It would likely be admissible in court should it get there. So I would also be wary of doing this for that reason too. I don't think even if he did start writing the apology and it's the most sincere thing ever, I still don't think they would actually give him his Legos back. It would just be used as a weapon against him. And this is something that Brian also made a mention of as it being a trap. And Ben actually had a really good idea here. So he once again contacted Josh, like, okay, Brian's going to make an apology video so that way we can move this along and get the Legos back. But what he did is he actually took a screenshot of Brian from an earlier conversation and had his friend do the audio and then just basically deep-faked Brian's apology video. But it was never Brian apologizing, it was his friend's statements coming out of Brian's mouth that was loosely lip-synced to it, and then sent it to Josh.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell.
And after just a little bit of deep faking, it now looks like this.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell, and I apologize sincerely for accusing you guys of stealing my Legos. I was wrong, and you were right.
This is the ultimate test. Was Josh being sincere, or was this all just one big trick?
Josh then took the apology and he said, oh, this is so nice, this is so big of you, I can't wait to give your Legos back, you have my word, and that's not who I am, but you also need to go apologize to Amanda. So Ben goes to try and apologize to Amanda after getting permission from Josh, the owner, to go there, even though he's been trespassed. He shows up, Amanda instantly tries to call the police to have him arrested. So that didn't go over super well. That does seem like they were just trying to get him arrested there. But then he calls Josh, he's like, oh, dagnabbit, I can't believe that happened. I can't believe she'd do that. Anyway, let's work on getting those Legos back, shall we? Well, wouldn't you believe it, tons of time passes by, they keep stalling, like, oh yeah, no quick update, but soon we'll have it. These are all conversations that he's had over the phone with these fucking monsters over there. Again, this is Legos, by the way. And they just keep not giving the Legos over a week, 2 weeks, I already forgot, but it was a long time had passed, and then they eventually try making peace with Amanda again, which is the lady from the very beginning who just keeps getting the police on the horn to try and have them arrested, and that's still not working. And then it turns out, apparently, they don't have his Legos to give back anyway. He's saying the shelves are empty, there's no Legos to even give back, which is very contradictory to what Josh said not too long ago about, like, oh yeah, we'll definitely give it back after this apology, it's coming. And they'd stalled for so long about, oh yeah, the Legos are coming, just, big hiccup here, unforeseen circumstances there, that kind of thing. But now they're saying, oh no, we just don't have it to give back. So these are just actual fucking degenerate scammers, allegedly, is what it looks like. These are just fucking awful people here at Bricks and Minifigs.
So basically, these are my two options. I can do what Josh wants me to do and shut up, which I can say right now, I'm definitely not doing that. So what's the alternative? I can, I guess, raise hundreds of thousands of dollars somehow, and then maybe spend 3 to 4 years in court fighting them, and somehow if I win, then we can finally get the family their Legos back. Yeah, both of these options suck. Or maybe I can somehow find a way to engineer a third option, which I call option number 3. Small claims court. Think about it, small claims court is basically just like big boy court, except it costs basically nothing, and you get a judgment pretty much instantly.
After another hostile conversation with Josh where Josh is melting down again after still not giving the Legos back after he promised he would do, and again, Josh is a man of his word according to the phone calls here. It now has boiled down to only one option left, which is small claims court, because the big court is way too expensive. Now, what happened next, I couldn't actually believe. I was stunned. I can't recommend watching this video enough. They went through all the proper motions and channels from what I can see. Again, I'm not an expert, but it looks like they did squeak out the W with the small claims. Like, they didn't actually show up or do anything like they were supposed to. Bricks and Minifig, that is. So, Ben and the gang, they did win that, and when they went to collect, they actually shut down the store permanently. That was their response to it. They just closed operations of that location. Holy shit.
Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Yes, since Bricks and Minifigs didn't respond, looks like we win by default.
Congratulations, you won the court case.
Wait, what?
I couldn't believe it. Literally one day after we filed motion for default judgment, they permanently closed down the store. At first, it did feel kind of cool that our plan worked so well, it completely shut them down. But pretty quickly it sunk in that we are not the winners here. The only winners today is Bricks and Minifigs. Now, there's absolutely no way to hold this store liable for what they did. I guess Bricks and Minifigs was kind of embarrassed by this decision and forgot to mark online that their store is closed, so over the next few days, a bunch of negative reviews started coming in of people expecting an open store, but then being met with this.
Fucking cinema. Like, yes, it is not a good ending because now they still haven't paid Brian for the collection, and they still got to get away with all of it. They just closed this one store, but they're still a big corporation, so, like Ben said, they are still kind of the winners here, even though they lost the small claims court here. They just shut this down and move on. But it did end with a flood of negative reviews for Bricks and Minifigs because, well, they didn't even really inform their customers about this closure because it was so instantaneous after the small claims default judgment, I guess. Pretty fucking wacky. What a diabolical company. Again, this is all over Legos, by the way. And the cops at no point were ever on, like, the side of Ben, and yet still they were able to squeeze out something, I think, pretty impressive here. The cops were always on Bricks and Minifigs' side, even at times seemingly going out of their way to be on their side, which is extremely annoying. Like, I don't think they were getting, you know, money under the table for their cooperation or anything like that. It is just one of those things where I guess they just believe that the business can do no wrong and that this must just be some wacky psycho doing shit to be disruptive. But really, Bricks and Minifigs are the bad guys here from all available evidence.
And the only way to let the world know is for me to give them an official closing ceremony. I guess someone driving by happened to take a picture of the sign we put up and posted it on social media. And pretty much immediately, we started going absolutely viral. The entire world has now seen this crime that Bricks and Minifigs has committed. And because of this, they finally marked on Google that their store is permanently closed.
I've been reading about this Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon. It's got this sign out in front of it.
It's been over a week. The sign is still up, and people have been traveling from all over just to come and take a picture with this sign.
If you drive through Kaiser, you may have noticed a mysterious sign appear recently outside the closed Mini Bricks and Fig store.
Banger. That's so good. So the sign popped off here because it's the only way to, like, let people know why that store's closed, what all has happened there, what's gone on, why is it no longer operational? And then it just started to naturally, organically catch wind online in, like, the Lego community, and then exploded beyond the Lego community. And apparently all of this is still just the first part of this saga here, this Lego adventure. Part 2's up on his Patreon, and he gave, like, a sizzler reel where apparently he is in handcuffs, him and his whole group are. I don't know how it pops off to that degree, because it looks like they're at their own home with it. It's seemingly pretty fucking wild in part 2, but yeah, even just part 1 had me stunned. The depth of depravity for Legos from this company, seemingly, is unbelievable. I had to yap about this. It was an incredible video. Again, I highly recommend you go watch the entire thing from Reckless Ben. I just couldn't help but blabber about it. Fucking home run of a video here. And a big fuck you to Bricks and Minifigs. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. No, I don't play chess. I retired. I hung my jersey in the rafters. No more chess. I got too into it.
Traffic stop. Planet Fitness parking lot.
Going through the prop. No, I don't play chess. I retired. I think this is now the 4th video in 3 days I have made on this. To meet him in person to try and just they just shut down the location in order to weasel out of having to pay that. They lost, and now instead of, like, being held accountable and, like, actually paying what they owe, they shut down the shop. So Reckless Ben in part 2 is now trying to serve the papers for the next lawsuit here. They won in court. He is going through the legal process, which is what in Bricks and Minifig's official response said Ben needed to do, and he has already done that, and they have fought him tooth and nail, and they are now exploiting the legal system to try and silence him, allegedly, based on all of the evidence here. It's fucking terrifying, because in part 2, you're going to see they are using the law like it's their dick. Like, they are playing with it constantly. Bricks and Minifigs, that is. And the officers are more than happy to just swallow all of this come from them. They go out there and just start guzzling. They are there and harassing Ben and his team, threatening them. House and dislocate his shoulder, like roughhousing him outside, even though no one put up any kind of fight. It's crazy. Let's get into it.
So I started to file my lawsuit. But right after I filed this court case, it got rejected. And the reason was I failed to demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing. Basically, before this court case can get approved, I have to at least attempt to settle with Josh outside of court first. I tried calling Josh, but I'm blocked.
I'm sorry.
Oh man. Basically, if Josh wants to save the day, I got him a trophy that says Joshua Johnson saved the day. And we'll give him this trophy, but he has to give the Legos back first.
So we started driving to Josh's house.
I had never heard of that. So in order to file this lawsuit, he needed to play in the pig pen with Josh for a little bit here to demonstrate that he tried in good faith to resolve it amicably. So that's exactly what Ben tried to do. He drove out to Josh in order to meet him in person to try and just squash the beef right then and there and get the Legos back so that way it didn't have to go through the legal system here with this lawsuit. Ben has been doing everything above board based on everything that I've seen here. Again, I'm not a fucking lawyer, but it is telling him what he needs to do legally, and he is doing it. Yeah, he's kind of being a little silly about it, like with the trophy, but I mean, that's exactly what Josh deserves. He deserves to be treated like a fucking temper tantrum-riddled child. That's what Josh is. We've heard him on the phone fucking melting down, crashing out, freaking out, sucking his thumb, farting his butt off. Like, this guy super sucks. So yeah, there's nothing wrong with delivering him a little, you know, cheeky trophy about like, oh, he saved the day. Look, you finally did it, Josh. In order to avoid the lawsuit, if Josh is willing to do that. But guess what? Josh isn't that much of a man. He's a little bitch.
This happened.
Dude, the police just showed up. What the heck? Why are the police at his house?
Oh, there's another one, dude. 2 cop cars.
My name's Officer Mariport Police. The reason I stopped you is the stop sign. You just stop that.
I didn't? No. I thought I stopped.
Yeah, you definitely stopped. You said he ran a stop sign?
Huh?
You said he ran a stop sign?
I didn't see what happened. Yeah, I was like...
Because we definitely stopped at the stop sign.
Stopped.
Yeah.
I was so sure that we stopped at the stop sign that I actually requested all the police footage of this. And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
Yeah, the corruption kicks off immediately upon Ben even entering the zone here. He's in the fucking PvP-enabled zone now. So Ben gets in the server, and Josh was alerted to it, potentially, from some of the other Bricks and Minifigs associates that knew that Ben was there. So, as they're going to try and, like, have this peaceful conversation with Josh about this whole thing, as he is required to do by law, as the first steps before filing a lawsuit, Josh has already alerted the police there. So Josh already hunkers down, surrounded by his own private military force here with the Utah Police Department that's protecting him, and they decide to initiate what seems to be an illegal traffic stop here on Ben, saying that he didn't stop at the stop sign, but he requested the footage from the cops on the dash cam. You can see them stop. They stopped. I think it's pretty obvious they were just looking for an excuse to stop them and intimidate them.
So who's Ben? Me? Ben? How's Utah?
It's good.
Like it?
We were forced to go home without having this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
Pretty cool officer. He thinks he's in like an action movie or something. Hey, Ben, how's Utah, bud? I don't know why he's acting like that. That's so cringe. But anyway, Ben then explains the reason for being there. He then goes back to the car, and this is all on body cam. He says, give me the ID for Reckless Ben. Everything else he said was a lie. Even though Ben was telling him the true story, they just immediately write it off as a lie, showing pretty clearly that they are already against Ben and his team, trying to get justice for an old man who has been butt-fucked by this massive corporation, and they are trying to do it legally through the legal system that is instructing them to go there and have that conversation with Josh peacefully, but they're not letting him do that, so they had to go home empty-handed because, well, the police weren't going to allow that to happen.
I actually remembered that there's another owner of the store named Brandon Best. Brandon is the guy in the security camera footage that illegally kicked the first owner out of the store so he could steal all their Legos. I tried calling him, but I am also blocked.
I'm sorry.
The only option left is to show up to his house.
Hello. Hey, how's it going? Hello?
So with that now being a dead end, that quest has failed. He still has to demonstrate to the court that in good faith he had a conversation to try and solve it peacefully. So instead, he is now going to one of the other owners, Brandon Best. And Brandon actually does answer the door, but Brandon seems to be in like a fugue state. This guy comes out there like he's fucking possessed. I don't even think he knows what planet he's on. Brandon comes out there like he's confused on what year it is.
Hey, well, I was wondering if you'd be down to pay us for the lawsuit we won.
It kind of seems like Brandon doesn't want to have this good faith conversation to resolve this problem outside of court. And I gave him plenty of time to speak.
I guess if you don't want to talk, I'll just talk. So you guys told us to take you to court. We went to court and we won. We know you closed down the store to avoid paying us, so we could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again, but
then the police showed up.
This boggles my mind. So Brandon is swaying over there like a fucking drunken zombie, refusing to say any words at all. He's gone catatonic, and he is still, his company, they've still not paid the lawsuit that they lost. How is that allowed? How is that not a crime against them? How can Ben win this case legally? It's in the system. This isn't like, you know, far-fetched, you know, like nonsense. It's a real legitimate case they won, and they're just not giving the payment that they are supposed to? I just don't know how that's not illegal. So the police do show up. They're immediately on Brandon's side, going after Ben about how Ben's lying about everything, even though it is all in the system. He won. Why is it? How can they just say, like, nah, we don't feel like paying. In fact, we'll just shut down the store, so how's that taste? This is what we'll pay you with. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. How is that not immediately a crime that they are just dodging this, the responsibility to pay what they are supposed to? They lost. What the fuck kind of sense does this make? How is that allowed? What kind of fucking legal system do they have over there in Utah?
And again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect these criminals.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody else.
No, he stole $200,000
How
worth
do you
of...
know this?
Because I've been spending the last 3 months in the case, and I won in court.
He inherited the store.
Uh-huh.
He's being blamed for everything that the previous owner did, and he's trying
Well,
to...
that's a lie. So we...
Okay, hold on.
Okay, I'm sorry.
The police officers are like brainwashed by bricks and minifigs. Are they just all in like bricks and minifigs pockets or something? This makes no sense. Why is she now regurgitating their lies? She doesn't even know what the fuck is going on, so why is she saying it as if she's coming at it from a place of like knowledge on the case? She has no clue. So why is she taking him at his word instead of Ben, who literally has a court victory confirming his side of things? Bricks and minifigs has nothing. They have nothing. They have their lies. They have their incorrect accounts of things. Ben has actual evidence and proof. So why are the police on Brandon's side? Why? And why is she saying verbatim what they keep saying? This is very odd. Very, very peculiar.
A lie, and we already proved this in court.
If
Okay.
you come back and step foot on this property, you're gonna go to jail.
The police gave me a formal trespass notice, which I took a picture of it and sent it to the court as proof I tried to have this good faith conversation, but Brandon didn't want to have it with me. And turns out this was good enough. My court case with Brandon Best got accepted. But my court case with Josh is still going to be rejected until I find a way to have this good faith conversation with him.
So there we go. One of the fetch quests have been completed here. He tried to have the conversation with Brandon. He got trespassed for it, submitted it, they accepted it, but he now still has to try and find a way to do it with Josh.
After some more research, we found out that both Josh and Brandon are super hardcore Mormon.
This becomes extremely relevant information later on as a possible connection between the Bricks and Minifigs goobers here that we are dealing with, as well as the law enforcement, because some of the local law enforcement officers that are constantly trying to have Ben and his team arrested, and actually do get them arrested, actually put them in cuffs and everything, they are also hardcore Mormons from all of the evidence Ben presents. So is there a chance that they were just trying to protect their own, even knowing that he is doing something highly immoral and possibly very much allegedly, potentially criminal, illegal? Anyway, as Ben is leaving, he and his team are pulled over again by the officers, who are now initiating another traffic stop, and it became pretty clear what the tactic that was being used here from Josh and Brandon was. Since Ben had told Brandon that he is now suing them personally, he's going to go after them personally, it seems like they are desperately trying to find any excuse to have them thrown in the slammer to avoid that. So now we are going to get really familiar with the police department, because they've got them on the leash. Bricks and Minifigs, the puppet master out there, it seems, because they are using the police department willy-nilly out the wazoo, constantly sending them like dogs after Ben and his team. Even though Ben and his team are doing everything legally by the book, as they are supposed to do, as Bricks and Minifigs said they needed to do, by the way. Now they're doing it legally and being fucking stalked, basically, by the police department, wielded by Brandon and Josh.
So, yeah, we ended up just driving home, but on our way back, this happened.
What? Pull over again? For what? How's it going?
How's it going? I'm Officer Hawkins, American Fort Police Department. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Well, what's your name? Are you Ben?
The police apparently got a call that we had heroin on us.
This officer is going to conduct a search of your person because there are illegal substances in the vehicle.
Really?
So he's going to do that. I'm going to put this away, and then we'll be right. Don't reach in your pockets. Okay. Sounds good. Thank you.
After 2 hours of searching the car, obviously they found no drugs.
So you didn't find.
I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality of the situation is that Bricks and Minifigs is so desperate at this point that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so they don't have to pay for the property they stole.
Yeah, that's pretty low. These fucking scumbags are now resorting to falsifying these reports to officers. They are maliciously relaying fraudulent information to the officers to try and have Ben and his team arrested. So now Brandon / Josh here is saying that they had heroin in their car, so the police pulled them over and searched for drugs, and of course they didn't find anything. And interestingly enough, this appears to be part of a pattern from Josh Johnson. This seems to be one of his go-to tactics. According to one of the previous owners of the Bricks and Minifigs, where all this started, the Patient Zero, when they were kicked out, when corporate swooped in and, excommunicated them from the Continental, Josh Johnson had apparently been spreading rumors telling people that they, the previous owners, were selling heroin. So Josh really seems to like that lie about, oh, a person I don't like and I want to have arrested? Oh yeah, they have heroin. Oh yeah, they're selling heroin. Apparently this seems to be something he does pretty often. Why is that not a crime? I mean, it is a crime, but why is he not being arrested for it? They've now gone through the search. They found nothing. We now know that he was wrong. And we now see that, at least according to one other source here, he has done this at least twice on purpose. That's a crime. Can we get him, maybe held accountable for that shit? It's kind of ridiculous.
They were still not going to let us go until we told them where the drugs were.
Your eyes, for example, right? There's a constriction, which is dilated, and then
Do you
not.
notice it?
So I haven't been looking at this. I'll show him. Go ahead, look at him.
I'll look at you.
Yep.
You do see it?
So
It's crazy. I have no idea because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life. I'm willing to do any drug tests. Like, I'm very cooperative. I don't understand, what you're seeing in my eyes.
I'm gonna have a discussion with this officer.
Oh, they're really scraping the bottom of the barrel here. They're really trying to alt. Oh, it's your eyes. Your eyes. You have heroin eyes. I can see the heroin in your eyes, Buster. But this, hats off to this guy for remaining so calm. He's like, okay, do you see it? This fucking fairy tale. You see it? Hey, look, I'll do any drug test. Let's rip it. And then the officer's like, give me a moment. Give me a second.
And then the police department illegally redacted this conversation too. My guess is that they acknowledged that it's very obvious we don't have drugs on us, but they were going to try and pressure us into giving some type of false confession anyways.
I'm not sure if you're lying to me or not. To be honest,
I'm willing to take any drug test you want.
I'm walking a very dangerous line, which can get you hemmed up a lot.
Yeah.
And you could end up in jail in Utah when you're from Cali.
Okay.
Not worth it, right?
Yeah.
We play differently here. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I'm willing to cooperate with you guys and do anything you want me to because I'm not hiding anything. I can promise you that. I promise.
We weren't giving the police a false confession like they wanted, so eventually I guess they just got tired and let us go.
Oh my god, I love that from the officer. You're walking a real dangerous line here, mister. What, the dangerous line being cooperative? What dangerous line is he walking? He's telling you he will do whatever drug test you want, and you're like, oh, you better be very, very careful saying shit like that. I'm about to take you the fuck down. And then they're even saying we play differently over here. No, it seems like you play stupid. It seems like you play unethical ball, is what it seems like. Because you are being wielded like Josh's personal fleshlight. This is a complete bogus stop here based on false information. Clearly, you know there's no drugs there. There's no probable cause to take it further. Both of these men don't seem to be intoxicated or on any substances at all. It's plain as day. They're being cooperative, and they're still trying to find any excuse to lock them up. Under the directions of Josh, most likely. That's what it seems to be. So yeah, I guess they do play by some different rules over there. Some very corrupt rules, seemingly. This is just totally fucking unacceptable. Every officer you see in this video doing shit like this, I think absolutely needs to be fired. And beyond that, needs to be investigated and potentially thrown in jail themselves. Having corrupt officers like this is extremely dangerous to public safety. And there is overwhelming evidence to showcase, at the very least, complete incompetence to the point where that is also dangerous to public safety. It's fucking outrageous.
We'll let you guys go now, but you're walking a thin line. Just be mindful of that. Does that make sense? Okay.
At this point, I've documented everything I've been through to the court, that I've tried to have this good faith conversation with Josh. He just doesn't want to have it with me. And because of everything I went through, my court case finally got approved.
So now we can go to the next steps here. And I know I keep interrupting a lot, but it's just so much to unpack here. So much corruption, it's unreal. All over Legos. And what is very easily provable, bricks and minifigs being in the wrong. Like, it's unbelievable. But like the officer's then saying, all right, be mindful. Be mindful of what? Driving and doing nothing wrong? Because that's what they were doing. Be mindful of what? Some psychopath lunatic calling in a false report to have the police scoot in sideways on you? That's completely out of his control. You can't be mindful of that. You have a maniac on the loose over there named Josh.
And attached to this email are court papers to serve Josh. The only problem is Josh is not going to open this door for anyone. So I made this poster that says, I stole a dying man's life savings, and printed it out. Now I'm placing this poster in a public space right across the street from Josh's house. Yeah, it turns out I have a process server to serve him his court papers. But almost immediately, my sign got blocked.
Oh no, he's blocking our sign. As you can imagine, this is where it really pops off. So he now has the court papers to serve Josh, but he has to serve Josh. So he gets a process server out there. He tries to get Josh to come outside to, take down the sign. It is on public property. He is 100% within his right to put that sign there. But once again, protecting Josh, here comes the goof troop. They're now blocking the sign, and they're about to go have some very stern conversations with Ben, and things are going to only continue to escalate.